Shizzle nizzle. All right, let's get in the game. We're focusing on leveling up our herbs really quick though. Oh, I wanted to. Did we get rid of the? Did we get farm HUD? We did. Tracking options. Range circles. I don't care about the heal range. Did we not get rid of that add-on? I'm so confused right now. We definitely got rid of it. Why is this popping up?
I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet.
It's gotta... Okay, hold on a minute. Show... Bugging, general options. Quest arrow, range circles. Aha! I knew it was something. What is making it do that, man? That's actually driving me crazy. Is it gather mate? Hold on. We're gonna figure this out. Let's see if it's that. It shouldn't be that, though. It's definitely not that.
I can't cast that yet.
I don't have the weak aura that's... Blessings, lost... Yeah, I don't have that weak aura. Unless it made a macro that... that I'm not aware of. Auto attack, sort. No? What the fuck is making it do that, dude? It has to be an add-on, but what add-on? Farm? It's not Farm HUD. I know it's not. Because it was doing this before. Capping... Sims export. Igor. Fuck it, I'll disable this and see if it goes away. Nope. I know what add-on did it, but I don't have the add-on anymore. So why is it doing this? It's literally not, I don't have it. Whatever, man. That kind of blows my mind. Really. TBC X or X is weak aura. Shows when a living hostile target is a demon undead to remain used exorcism. Exorcism reminder. Will it work? It technically works.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. It's too far away. That's still recharging.
What?
That spell isn't
What are the chances of that, bro? Okay.
Alright? That is a very simple way you can run both mining and herbalism at once. All you have to do is have this thing on your hotbar, and while you are running around, occasionally click it and see what's around you. It's a little bit of a, you know, takes a little bit of doing, obviously, but to remember to keep clicking it so that you can see herbs and minerals, but it is a way to easily, well, as easily as you can basically get it in WoW Classic, to track both herbs and minerals at once. Thank you very much for watching. Hopefully this was helpful for somebody out there who wants to be a herbalist miner, or miner herbalist. One or the other. Hello and welcome. With a quick tip for everybody to try and run both herbalism and mining at the same time in WoW Classic. Because vanilla World of Warcraft did minerals and herbs. If you look here, I can see vein mining. However, once I find minerals, I can see what's around me. However, which you can also do by, going to the main menu and clicking here, you can create a macro for herbs. I'll just name it find. What you do is you put pound and show tooltip or hashtag, whatever you wanna call it, and then let's open that on the side. Cast sequence. Let's spell it correctly as well. /cast sequence, and then you grab this. Shift click here. That will add it, or you can just type it out. Just make sure it is correctly spelled, otherwise it doesn't do anything. But
/cast sequence. Cast sequence. Find herbs, comma, find minerals.
Not ready yet. That ability isn't ready yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. Not ready yet. I can't do that yet. That ability isn't ready yet. I can't do that yet.
Oh! TBC find herb tracker.
Hey guys, Jason though with a WoW gathering guide for you guys. So in WoW Classic, you actually can't, you can't do dull tracking in WoW Classic, which means if you're doing 2 gathering professions, it's going to be a lot harder to do. So with a combination of 2 different add-ons, you'll be able to do it quite simply. It's not like the greatest thing, but it definitely works out. So what are you going to be doing? You're going to need 2 add-ons. One is called Track Resources. The other one is called Leatrix Maps. So what does Leatrix Maps do? We'll do that first. Is it makes the map any size you want. So while gathering, I like to put it to the side, and then make sure your zoom out option, which you can find in the regular WoW options, is all the way out so you can actually see enemies to your side so you don't get hit. And Leatrix Maps allows you to basically make the size. So if you type in LTM/LTM, you'll be able to scale the frame. So right here it says rescale map frame. Click the cog and then you can scale your map. So 55% is what I usually use. You can make it massive if you really want to, but I use about 55, 60. Let's see if I can get it to 55. There you go, 55. And then you have a bunch of other things. You can do coordinates. You can fade the map while moving, which is also pretty cool, but that's actually going to make it harder to see the nodes. So what did I just do? I just mined something, as you just saw. So that's the other add-on. The other add-on is called Track Resources. So there's plenty of resource gathering add-ons out right now. But for Classic, there's pretty much only 1 or 2, and the second one doesn't really work that properly. I think it's called Gathermate, and it's having some issues right now. So this add-on is really simple, Track Resources. So what it does is, if you mine or herb something, you'll get, if you look at my chat box right here, it will say added, for example, that copper ore I just mined, added copper ore 47.76, 16.76, and then it will automatically appear on your map. So unfortunately I can't zoom in on the map, because they don't have that function unless I'm missing something here. Yeah, I can't zoom in on the map, so I have to make the map either bigger or smaller, but if you have decent eyes, which I do not have, you should be able to see the nodes that you already gathered. So for example, on the mini map, it will show the node 2, but it's very hard to see because it's transparent. So it's mostly like that just so you can see the yellow icon when you're actually tracking. But otherwise you can use your map. So let's actually move out the way. And it'll put a little sticker or whatever you want to call it on the slot, on the spot where you mined. So for example, in this zone I only got 3 nodes. So Silverleaf, there's a Silverleaf over here. There's another Silverleaf over here. And then there's the copper ore I found. So the only downside to this, other than kind of the technical things like taking up half your screen and whatever, is that you have to find all the nodes yourself at least once. So that means you have to switch between find herbs and find minerals over and over and over again. So in order to do that, you just have to make sure you bind this to a macro or key bind. I don't have it binded because I just don't. I'm lazy. That's
Do you ever forget to enable track minerals, track herbs, and find treasure? This week I will remind you to enable it. The link to the add-on and the string you need to import are linked in the description. Once you've got the add-on installed and the string copied, go in game and type /WA. Click on import, then paste the string and click on import once again. I personally prefer it to be placed above my action bar. You can reposition it by dragging it from the middle. If you're interested in a detailed mining guide that tells you all you need to know, or you're looking for some more useful weak auras, then click on one of the videos here.
I think this is the weak ore I wanted. Ah.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Can't get her through yet. All right. This is fine. We'll just use this macro. Dude, the find mineral thing up here though, that's driving me fucking nutty. I don't know how to get rid of that. TBC Herbalism Guide.
Not ready yet.
Dude, you know what? I think I am gonna do that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. Exit game. That was actually smart. Okay, so curse, because I really don't like my screen like that. Oh, but you know what? It's gonna... Fuck. Well, let's see what it does. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, let's see what we don't need to get. Okay. Holy tricks. Yeah, I don't think that's map plus D8 tricks. Choose where the zone map should be shown. Large player arrow, class colored icons. 50 map frame. Unlock map frame. That's great. How do I move you? Questy. Oh. Now how do I move you?
I can't cast that yet.
Hey, that thing went away. Thank God. Oh, just kidding. It's back. Dungeon, older man, tank, list. Okay, and then TBC Prot Paladin looking for group. Older man.
That's still recharging.
Your herbalism skill is 12. So it wants us to go around this farm.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet.
I'm so glad this feature is going away in Wrath. Oh, this thing's gonna attack me. Yeah. So what's the route it wants me to take? It wants me to go down this way, this, and then basically up. This way to here, then up here and around here, I guess. Well, the serve's in here, but I can't see it. The fuck's this herb at? Get wrecked, nerd.
That's still recharging.
So I sort of like that feature. This goes away whenever you go in combat, and it doesn't turn back on until you hit your macro. Interesting. Two of them suckers. Earth root we should be able to get now, right? We're 18. And we got a node here. The fuck is it? Oh. Wow, can't believe I didn't fail my first earth route. All right, we're gonna turn on some bangers and get some.
I can't cast that yet.
All right, bangers. Best melee DPS in Shadowlands. It's gonna be fucking Rogue, man.
Yo, what up guys, it's Flark, and welcome to my Shadowlands Season 4 Melee DPS Star Rating Review, where I go over every Melee DPS spec in the game, and I give it a star rating from 1 to 5, to give you guys a visual representation of what I think are going to be the best Melee specs this season. So I'm going to do this with ranged DPS and healers, of course, as well, as promised. So if you like it, just leave a comment below. If there's anything missing from it, if you think this is a good or bad idea, just let me know, and I'll just keep trying to give you guys interesting stuff. But let's get right into it with Arms Warrior, 4 stars. Arms Warrior is warrior, so it's good. It's still got a big Mortal Strike. It's still got Sharpened Blade. It's still got a lot of defensive utility. Intervene's been nerfed, but it's still great. Parry is a great button to press with that. You got Big Rally, you got Fear, you got Big Burst, you got a huge Mortal Strike. So you've got a lot of tools. It's been nerfed over the course of the season, and Fury has been buffed over the course of the season, which kind of made Fury overshadow it. I think it's certainly not as bad as everyone thinks because there's so many Fury warriors. It's just the warrior players are playing Fury. But still a great spec. Actually, a few people got it to pretty much the top of the ladder. Like we're talking top 5 spots last season. One of my friends even. But yeah, 4-star spec. If not just because Fury is everything that ARMS is and a little bit more for most people because of the ease of play. Spoiler alert. But Fury Warrior, 5 stars. 5-star Fury Warrior. I mean, this spec is everywhere, and they didn't change it at all. And I got the exact same, if not buffed, going into Season 4, because most of its healing scales with health pools, and the only thing we're really getting out of Season 4 is increased health pools, because you get more stamina on your gear relative to the secondary stats. No new double legendaries, you can't run triple legendaries, you can't get a 6 set. There's nothing in the game making damage even higher outside of just secondary stats, and stamina outweighs that. So Fury will actually be able to stay on you harder and heal for more, making it even more disruptive than it was last season. And if you played last season, then the words that I just said struck fear and terror into your heart, because Fury being even more oppressive, well, that's not really what you want to hear. So 5-star spec. Holy cow! I mean, that would be if I was giving out 6 stars, that would be the one. Let's put up a little 6-star note up there, just like a little faded 6-star. Yeah, that's perfect. Thank you. Moving right along, we have Demon Hunter at 4 stars. I kind of wanted to give this one 5. DH Boomy is still insane. DH DK should probably still be good. Not too much comp diversity from Demon Hunter, I don't think, and they can be a kill target for sure. You lock them in a stun, and they could just die. And that conduit nerf does matter. I mean, they had 2 spike hits, one from Blade Dance and one from Fell Rush, and if you take one of those and crank it down a lot, then that really does help with that 1-2 punch that they were doing last season to supplement, their sustained damage, especially when played with the Boomy. You pair those 2 big hits up with a Star Surge or 2, and that's the chunk damage that's so hard to deal with because they have so much sustained pressure. They rot you lower and lower. And then they chop the rest of your health pool off with one of those big hits. So nerfing that does hurt them in some way, and they still die in stuns, and not too many people got rank 1 with them last season because, again, just having a few number of comps you can play. I mean, compare those to Fury Warriors, and it's a huge difference. So 4-star spec for Demon Hunter. Might be wrong about that one. Could be 5, but going with my gut, I guess. Next, we have Ret Paladin. 4 stars. Yes, that's a shocker, right? Ret Paladin has been so destructive all expansion, but hear me out. First, of course, they nerfed wings. They nerfed 5% of the damage done by wings and 5% of the crits. That's more than 5% overall damage loss during wings. That's more like 8%, right? And that's a big deal because they have wings pretty much the entire game with proc wings and long wings and all these wings, and that's an 8% damage nerf to that burst. That's pretty impactful. But also, health pools are going up, like I talked about just a little while ago. And while that benefits Fury, who has a ton of sustain and a ton of healing that's based off of health pools, it doesn't benefit Ret, because Ret tries to kill you in a spike go, not really known for sustain damage. We're not pressing Cobra Shot with BM pets over here. This is Ret Pally we're talking about, big chunky hits. And if those hits are a lower percentage of your health pool, right, then that's less likely to kill you. Of course, their damage is still going to be ludicrous, and yes, they do get some secondary stats, but take a look at the gear. It's not as much as you think. I promise, take a look at the gear. And what happens to secondary stats when you get fully upgraded versus what happens to stamina when you get fully upgraded. That's a big deal for them. But there's one more big deal for them. Casters. Casters got buffed this season. A lot of them are a lot better. Ellie Shaman, Aflock. Remember when Mage Lock was good last season with double resolve, crazy frost damage, triangle cleave, Ret fell way down in representation. And then once Mage Locks got hella nerfed, Ret was right back there, ready to take over the ladder again. So casters being buffed, and the meta getting slower because of those higher health pools and the AFLOC buffs and the possibility of a little bit more dampening for the first time all expansion, those all hurt Ret Paladin. So this, I think, is my most crazy take, because Ret's been so good, but I also think my most right on the line, definitively accurate take. I think Ret 4 stars maybe could even be lower than that. Finally, maybe we don't have to deal with as much Ret Paladin. I'm hoping. You know what? I'm not even gonna say it's gonna be lower than that because it's still Ret Paladin. So 4 stars. 4 stars. Next one, Windwalker Monk, 3 stars. Windwalker Monk has some of the most electrifying damage. Again, you can kill them in a half sweep, honestly, with Windwalker Monk, but it is the definition, Webster's definition of the word glass cannon. In the right hands, it's more like a glass nuclear weaponry. I mean, again, give this spec to Chun-Li, the only player able to get rank 1 with it last season, and you've got a Wrecking Ball. But if 10,000 people watch this video, and Chun-Li was one of them, then 9,999 people aren't Chun-Li, and those people might struggle because this thing is glass bones and paper skin. It is so difficult to live. You're going to do your all-in go, and then you're going to be running the entire rest of the game. Please help me. I'm going to die. Please stop. Anything, please feel for me. That's what you're doing as Windwalker, running behind pillars, sprinting away, trying desperately to live as sustained damage classes like, I don't know, Jungle, right, or Unholy Demo. Just chase them around pillars with never-ending damage until they eventually die. So, Windwalker, psychotically high burst, psychotically easy to kill. Very difficult spec to play right now in this meta. And they also got a spinning crane kick nerf from PvE that translates over to PvP, so just a little bit less burst there. But yeah, Windwalker, 3-star spec. In the right hands, it's looking like 7 stars. In the wrong hands, it's looking like 0. So 3 stars for me on that one. Now we have Outlaw Rogue, 5 stars. Most rogue specs should be 5 stars by default. They are rogue specs. Blind, Sap, Kidney, Gouge, Evasion, Cloak, Vanish, Reset, One Shot. Outlaw has so many tools. Short Blind that doesn't pair with Trinkets. It has, at least it can't double Kidney anymore with the Vanish Legendary. That was nerfed. So if before Outlaw was 7.5 stars out of 5, now it's right back down to actually 5 stars. But it should still be insanely good because it's a rogue spec, and rogue specs are always insanely good in PvP. Rogue Mage isn't going anywhere. It's certainly worse than it was, but Outlaw Rogue was playing with Demo. Outlaw Rogue was playing with Windwalker. Outlaw Rogue was playing with Survival Hunter. Outlaw Rogue was playing with DK. Outlaw Rogue was not just playing RMP last season. If you saw the end of the season, there was so many high MMR Outlaw comps that just seemed completely ridiculous. Why is Outlaw playing with DK? But yet it worked. So Outlaw is still 5 stars, of course, for all the same reasons it was good last season. It's a little nerfed, but doesn't matter. It's rogue. Sub Rogue, 5 stars. I mean, it's a rogue spec. Again, it's a rogue spec. It has Shadow Dance. It has Blind. It has Sap. It has Lockdown. It can CC the entire team. It can kill somebody in a burst go. Higher health pools do hurt Sub. But I'm pretty sure Combust, Shadow Dance goes, we're killing you like 90% overkill. So having a higher health pool is like, woohoo! Now it's 80% overkill. I mean, it's just so much damage channeled into such a short period of time. Once they've got that triple setup that they're looking for without trinkets, you're not living it because you have 20k health more. I mean, that health pool does matter. It just does not matter with Rogue Mage. And Sub will always have a way to put itself at the tie. I can't remember. This is maybe the only chance that Rogue Mage is a little worse after the continuous nerfs over the course of the expansion and now the higher health pools, but I can't personally remember a time where Rogue was bad the entire season. So I have to go with the odds on this one and say Sub Rogue 5 stars, right? I mean, that's just good odds. So that's my prediction on that one. Next we have Assassination Rogue, 4 stars. It's a rogue spec, to be sure, but it didn't really get that much attention last season. It doesn't have the same control toolkit as Sub or Outlaw. It's much squishier than Outlaw, and it kind of was reliant on a one-shot that's been nerfed 5 times, and also now the higher health pools do matter with the SAS, because again, it doesn't have the same kind of lockdown as Sub, where it's like, this is overkill. It actually kind of just gets you right to 0 with that crazy like Vendetta, Vanish, Fan, and using Vanish for that means you're putting yourself at a huge disadvantage if you don't end up killing. So those higher health pools could end up, and their squishiness could end up just losing them the game more often than not. So it's still a rogue spec, but it might be the only rogue spec here getting a 4-star, an accurate 4-star rating. I really hope that I'm right about that one, because it would be nice to see one of them tone down a little bit, and I think if there was going to be one, it would definitely be Assass. Assassination Rogue, 4 stars. Survival Hunter, 4 stars. Man, it could be higher. I mean, it's got range damage, it's got stun trap, it can play jungle and S tier comp. 2 people got rank 1 with it last season. It's pretty underplayed, but representation isn't always everything, but sometimes it's a lot. It could be a little squishy. They did nerf Kraven. That's a big blow to them. They're redistributing its damage by nerfing the bombs and bringing up the other abilities, but those bombs really were destructive because they were just hucking them at you from across the map. I mean, it's very hard to do. It was kind of like BM. It was doing non-stop damage from a range. So nerfing that does matter. It wasn't much, but it was something. And survival's just it's just an overall good spec, but it's competing with Fury for the overall good spec role. I mean, certainly jungle is better with the survival hunter, but what else is better with the survival hunter? Afflock? Nah, I'd play a warrior with that. You don't want to trap people because it removes all the dots. Fury warrior just up front, in their face, big damn, the fear doesn't even take off the dots. You fear them, they get rotted to death by Afflock dots, and then the fear breaks like 4 seconds into it. That's brutal, right? Shadow Priest, same thing, Fury Warrior. I mean, I really do think Survival just gets outshined a little bit. Despite being a really powerful spec, it just gets outshined by a very similar spec that can do very similar things. So Survival Hunter, 4 stars, a strong 4 stars, but I just think on representation and comp viability alone, 4 stars. Unholy DK, 5 stars, tentatively. I know there's some people on my channel, you know, this is a DK focused channel, that are probably going to disagree with me. They see the nerfs, they see how I feel about Frost DK, and they're like, ah, DK sucks, it's terrible. But no, not so fast. The A-bomb limb nerfs, about 20% damage there does hurt. But remember, people were just clicking a gateway during limb anyway, or pressing a mobility button or trinket walling. I mean, we have other conduits as Unholy that are insanely good. You could actually slot one of those in and go for a more sustained damage build as Unholy, which actually fits perfectly into this meta. What did I say about this meta? It might slow down. Higher health pools. What do higher health pools do? They benefit DK, right? Death Strike, Spell Warden, Death Pact, Fallen Crusader. Pretty much everything we use to heal is percentage health base, so that means we are going to be tankier. Necrotic Wounds even heals percentage health base, and that's a big heal. I mean, we are going to be tankier, we are going to rot better, we are going to sustain better. Those are all big things, but and the Spell Warden nerf is a problem, but maybe not, because it was already so destructively powerful into casters that with the higher health pools, it'll probably feel about the same. And if it feels about the same and it was so good into casters, well, the fact that there's going to be a lot more casters then heavily benefits Unholy, right? What did I say when I was talking about Red? I said casters are going to be everywhere, which is going to hurt Red Paladin. Well, guess what? That helps Unholy, and no amount of Spell Warden doing 25% more than regular instead of 50% is going to change that. Unholy is great into casters, long aim as Spell Warden, big heals, big self-sustain. Unholy is the perfect answer to that type of meta. So yes, okay. We got an A-bomb limb nerf and it sucks, and believe me, coming up is going to be my frustration on DK as a class, but Unholy as a spec is probably loving how this season is about to play out. So Unholy, 5 stars. But then, Frost DK. 1 star. It's not good at all. It's so bad. Not one person, 0, got rank 1 with that last season, and people tried. Up until the last seconds of the season, they tried and still came up really short. It just was not happening, and guess what? Frost is probably even worse. It's worse than a 0-time rank 1 season. It's worse than that, because what did I say about Red? Higher health pools mean chunky hits are less likely to kill. Well, who's the king of doing chunky hits and nothing else? Well, that's two-handed Frost DK, right? We do a Limgo with big obliterates and all this stuff all funneled into 1 2-minute go. And if they live that, we lose. Well, guess what? Now they're a lot more likely to live that, and we don't have proc wings. We don't have anything. We are just 2-minute go, hyper predictable. Everybody knows exactly when it's coming, and now their health pools make it even harder for us to land a kill. Frosty K doesn't have a lot going for it at all. It gets no benefit from more secondary stats because we're already DR'd on Mastery, and Crit and Haste are not good. We have Empowerment Weapon for Haste, and Crit we're already critting during Obliteration, during Pillar, and Pillar is the only time where we do damage, so Crit does nothing. Frost is easily the worst melee going into Season 4, and the only melee that gets a 1-star rating, and that's where my DK brothers should rejoin with me in anger, because, man, that spec sucks. Feral Druid, 5 stars. 5 stars. It's good. A lot of people got rank 1 with it last season. It's the crowning power behind jungle. It has sustain, it has immortal strike, it is really hard to kill, it can kite your go around pillars, it can self-heal, it has bear, it has frenzied, it is a tanky spec, and what do I keep talking about? Higher health pools, frenzied regeneration, bada bing, bada boom. Now it's gonna be even tankier, and when you have a tanky spec with sustained damage, you really, really struggle into that. Jungle is a monster because of that. It is hard to counter pressure them, but it's easy for them to counter pressure you. Sickle of the Lion on you, and there is nothing you can do. They'll run around a pillar while you're dying to their fleets. There is a lot of power behind the spec, and it's just going to get better from the meta shift in Season 4. Anything that's shifting in this season is just benefiting Feral Druids and Jungle as a whole, but they can play with a lot of things. They can play Feral Halflock, they can play Feral Demo, they can play Feral Shadow Priest. I mean, this spec is really, really strong because it has the core 3 things you want for a sustained damage meta. Self-healing, good burst protection, sustained damage. I mean, that's what you need, and that's what they got. So Feral Druid, easy 5 stars. Easy. Almost as easy as it was to give Fury 5 stars. And then finally, Enhancement Shaman, 5 stars. Easy. Turbo is disgusting. If you guys queued into it, that was a very, very high caliber comp. And it's just getting better for all the reasons Fury is getting better, Enhance is getting better. Self-healing, higher health pools, big sustain, big self-topping abilities. I docked a point from Survival Hunter. I docked a star from Survival Hunter because it could only play that 1 comp, so I felt it was low comp viability. But that's because Survival Hunter isn't the driving force behind Jungle. Feral is. Because you could just put a BM Hunter into Jungle, and it would do the same, if not better. I think more people got rank 1 with BM Hunter. Do you see how that works out? If you can switch the spec for a different spec and it becomes the same comp but better, that can't mean it's the driving force behind it, but you cannot switch Turbo out with anything. Enhance is Turbo. Fury is Turbo. Enhance is Turbo right now. I mean, that is Turbo. And it shows, right? It shows. Their toolkit is remarkably powerful when combined with the Warrior. They have everything a Warrior doesn't have. Ranged kick, short cooldown, Grounding Totem for CC, amazing off heals, amazing self heals, Chain Harvest to top their entire team, massive sustained single target pressure, and some ranged hits to finish people off. You can Elemental Blast somebody for 20k across the map. I mean, Enhance synergizes so perfectly with Fury, and they complement each other so well. They don't DR, they don't have the same toolkit, so they're just complementing each other with like alternating toolkits. You got the Fury Mortal Strike, but then the Enhanced Sustain and the Enhanced Self-Healing. It's Turbo! It's a nightmare to queue into, and I know if you guys have queued into it at all, you realize, hey, I'm dead the entire game. That's fun. No, it's not, but Enhance. Easy 5 stars because of Turbo alone, but you can maybe play like Enhanced Windwalker. You don't need to. Play Turbo, 5 stars. And that's my list. That's my list. What do you guys agree with? Are there any stars that you would dock 1 or add 1? Is there anything that you guys thought was way too high or way too low? I'm really interested. Just type in the comments if there's one that you particularly agree with or don't agree with, and I'll read every single one. I'm really interested to see the discussion about this stuff. But Shadowlands Season 4, here we go. Pour one out for your fallen Frosty K brothers. Peace.
The argument is so wrong. Have you heard of the 1917? There was a sculpture, a toilet called Fountain. Have you ever heard of this? Because you're so obviously wrong. Like, how could you possibly say something so fucking stupid unless you hate trans people. That's the point of the comment, right? He's picking the hypothetical to farm the moral outrage. If he can show that your position right now is as offensive as the position of a phrenologist or a racist that doesn't think black people are humans, he's kind of won the argument optically.
There's only so many layers of illiteracy that I can cut through. Let's.
Oh my God. If all things are arbitrary and socially constructed, then there's only one reason to construct something, and that's because it yields some social good. And if you disagree with his construction, you therefore disagree with the social good. He's just trying to make you understand that the only way we organize things is for whatever gives us the most amount of good. So if you disagree with his level of organization, you're a bad person. That's essentially it.
Yeah, just to give some background, the reason I wanted to talk more or less was I'm having trouble figuring out how to do debates against the bread tubers. They have a very strange debating style. It's very confusing to me, and trying to learn how to debate them. So my position on like the statement, is it transphobic to say trans women are not women? I'd say not in all cases, kind of for a similar reason to what you said about 1350 in your manifesto. Like, it's not, you can't say it's inherently like racist, dogless or whatever, because it's just a true fact, and you can't just like deny true facts. And you have to ask like a second clarifying question: is it the case that it's 1350 because of socioeconomic reasons, or are just black people more inherently violent? And then that really clarifies whether they're just stating it as a fact or are inherently using it to be racist. And I think the same thing applies to like
Wait.
statement.
Can you? I don't. You. Hello.
Hey,
I'm getting like a one-to-one feedback that's happening as I talk.
but yeah. So my position on trans issues, I think that it's completely legitimate for people to have adopted a definition of woman that refers to something corresponding to biological sex. And they did this way before ever even hearing about trans issues. And I think that similar to like 1350, is just a completely rational way to come up with a definition. And so it's not fair to simply say that anybody who uses this definition is inherently transphobic. It's just a natural way to come up with language. So I think that it's what most bread tubers say, that anyone who says trans men aren't women is inherently transphobic is just false and irrational. And that's why I took these debates to try and hash out that position.
Okay, have you stopped to try to think what's happening in these conversations, or why do you think they're taking those positions?
Sort of. So I think that their position is mostly they want to help vindicate, validate the feelings of the people in the trans community and support as much as they can, something along those lines.
Yeah, so I think basically what happens is they're arriving at what they think are factually true positions, but they're not searching for them with like fact-finding glasses. They're kind of using like moral or sociologically good glasses, and then whatever facts they can either find or invent that support that moral endpoint is the one that they end up going for. So in the conversation, like, are trans women women? You might be thinking in your head, like, ontologically, like, what is a woman, what is a trans woman, like, are these things the same, et cetera, et cetera. Like, that might be your process, but in their head, they're thinking, well, if we say that trans women are women, it makes everybody happy, or it makes trans women happy, so, like, we're gonna do that. I think that's the difference in thought process.
Yeah, I totally see that in a lot of ways, but I think they are going further than that. I think in their mind, they literally think it's true. They think that there is some truth value to this, that it genuinely is the case. Not just that it makes them feel better, but that they're right about this, like factually correct in some way. But when you ask them to try to like instantiate what are the reasons that make this right, or try to use like a parody analogy like the attack helicopter or whatever, they can't identify any like strict criteria or principles that differentiate their preferred position from the counterexample, like the attack helicopter. They just say, oh, it makes us feel bad, therefore it must be inherently wrong. Kind of like how religious people say anything that goes against the Bible is just evil, and therefore it must be wrong, and without ever trying to give a rational justification. And so they use like a lot of arguments from analogies and comparison, appeals to emotion. But I think they genuinely believe that they're factually correct on these issues. And
I think that the if we have like the shepherds and the sheep, where the sheep people are like people that will, most of us inherit most of our positions just because of the communities that we're in. So like, for instance, if you were to ask me like, is my car going to work or something, I'm going to say, yeah, I push the gas and it goes. I don't really understand why, or I don't understand really, well, I mean, I do, but like somebody might not understand any of the underlying mechanisms of like, what's the difference between like an engine and what's the difference between like a tire and a wheel, but they know that the car works. And I think a lot of our kind of moral positions are like that, or even a lot of our maybe say metaphysical positions are like that too. We just kind of like inherit things from other people. So for normal people, when you ask them are trans women and they say yes, they might say yes, but I don't think it's because they've done like a really deep dive about it. They've really thought hard about it and come to that position. I think they're just kind of like inheriting the social values of the people around them, and then they kind of like they're doing that. Now there's an argument to be made for people like Vosh or whatever that maybe should know better. But the way that people like him engage in philosophy makes it really hard to tell if they're making mistakes or if they're just being bad faith or what's just very, 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 very confusing.
Yeah, that's the core of the issue, because you would expect people who engage in these debates publicly have some kind of a rational justification for their position, and that's the part I'm interested in. Is Vosh doing this deliberately? Is he using obfuscation deliberately, or is it something more like fundamental? Because it's not just him. It's like all of the bread tubers have a strange way of making arguments that are more of just appeal to emotion, arguments from analogy, that don't actually try to hash out what the actual core principles are in their argument. And I don't know if that's intentional, or is it simply because of their like inherent like postmodern ideology kind of a thing, where there just aren't such things, and it's just mostly some kind of an argument from analogy.
Yeah, I don't like to call it postmodern because I think there's a great deal of effort and thought that goes into like, you know, deconstructing past ideas, and postmodernist thinkers put a lot of work into what they were writing about, what they were talking about. So calling it postmodern seems almost like a cheat. I think it's literally just this is a moral position that feels good, and I'm going to do whatever the fuck I can to post and reason my way into this argument. And I think that's more or less what ends up happening with a lot of these people. Especially, I don't know, is that what your conversation with Vosh was about?
Well, it started on Super Straight, so this was like one of my earliest debates on this topic, and so I didn't really understand that a more core topic was the are trans women topic until like during, like in the middle of this debate, we just transitioned to that topic because I realized it was more significant. But we started off on taking the Super Straight position because it was just relevant at the time.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. Yeah, I'm familiar. How long ago was this conversation about Super Straight?
Like a year ago.
Okay, because I was gonna say that hasn't been talked about for a while, but okay, gotcha. Well, what do you want to do? How do you want to do this?
Yeah, just gonna start the debate, and let me know if you want to just stop it at any point to say anything.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Thanks, Ross, for joining. I appreciate the opportunity to have the conversation, as always. So I think one of the problems with the woke SJW feminist ideology is that they don't differentiate between rational criticism and hate, calling anyone who criticizes their position racist, transphobic, sexist, misogynist, etc. These morally charged terms are essentially calling someone evil or immoral, and that there's something wrong with the character of the person, which is why they get just ignored. This is used as a strategy to dismiss any kind of rational criticism, and to say that any position that has these qualities of being transphobic has no rational use whatsoever, which is clearly false.
Is that what you get the audio up on a little bit?
Label is a perfect example of this. The point of the Super Straight label, its valid non-transphobic point, is an internal criticism of the woke ideology's tendency to accept some psychological identities but not accept other psychological identities. It has nothing to do with transphobia. That just happens to be the one thing that some people just aren't attracted to the idea of being in a relationship with a trans person. It isn't about targeting trans people, because people who typically don't like the SJW community or like trans people in general, don't adopt identities in the first place. So this Super Straight identity was never meant as something legitimate that people were going to accept, and that the woke community was going to accept, and everyone was going to be happy and just accept anyone who was identified in Super Straight names, as they said. No, the whole point here was to show the hypocrisy of the woke community because they won't accept this identity, even though it is the genuine, true psychological state of these people. It's not meant to single out trans people and to treat them any differently. It's meant to show the hypocrisy of the trans community because they won't accept the genuine identities of certain groups, the groups who they don't think are worthy of accepting. So I think that because Super Straight has a legitimate use, which is not transphobic, it is inappropriate to call it transphobic. You can call certain people who use it in a racist manner or a transphobic manner transphobic, but you can't call the concept itself transphobic. Saying that it originated from a transphobic person or a transphobic goal is irrelevant. It's a genetic fallacy. And the fact that if a Nazi invented some concept, and in that concept was something valuable that other people in society lashed onto and said, oh, this was actually a really good argument. The fact that he's a Nazi doesn't mean that anyone who uses the argument is also a Nazi. It's a hasty generalization fallacy. So because Super Straight does have a legitimate use as a critique of the woke community's hypocrisy, it is not intrinsically in any way transphobic, even though some people who use it may use it in a transphobic manner, and I will conclude there.
Thank you very much, Tom, for that opening statement. We'll kick it over to Vosh for his opening statement. Want to let you know, folks, if it's your first time here at Modern Day Debate, we are a neutral platform hosting debates on science, religion, and politics. We want to let you know we hope you feel welcome no matter what walk of life you're from. So with that, thanks, Vosh, for being with us as well. The floor is all yours for your opening.
Thank you. I feel very welcome. Okay, well, I'm glad that we immediately dropped the idea that this was some kind of like legitimate sexuality that we're trying to recognize and that it's in some way equivocal to being straight or pan or bi, because I don't think anyone meaningfully used it in that way, and people who argue that it is being used in that way are probably arguing in bad faith. So your argument is that it exists as some kind of critique of a hypocrisy on the part of the quote-unquote woke community. Unfortunately, I think you failed to describe and substantiate that accusation of hypocrisy. If you're arguing that it is hypocritical for a group of people to say that it's illegitimate to not be attracted to trans people, and that this mistake on their part is in some way comparable to a mistake of not recognizing a sexual identity, this to me seems like a really, really big reach. And there is transphobia rooted pretty much directly into the nature of this critique as you describe it. So a couple of points. First of all,
do you notice that he does this a lot, where it's just because this is in,
yeah, so he just said a ton of stuff and we didn't really respond to any of the argument at all. He kind of spent the time like attacking other people that make arguments that you didn't make. For I have no idea what the fuck he just said, or I don't know how any of it was relevant to what was. Yeah.
Well, you've been on Modern Debate before, so you know, like the first part is introduction. You're supposed to introduce your position to like defend something you said, and he's just essentially responding to what I said and saying, I don't like that. So he's kind of skipped over the first stage of like making his case. Do you notice he does that a lot? Where like, because you're supposed to start by like making your case for the argument, right?
Oh, sure.
It's just I don't. Does he always do this? Is there a way to actually get him to try and make a case?
Depends on what the topic is you're talking about. I mean, there's more of the opening statement to go, right? So maybe he's getting into that. I mean, there's already been here, but
sure.
Super Straight absolutely targets trans people. Let's not pretend otherwise. Even if we're to ignore the history and the communities around it, I mean, the people making the critiques matter, obviously. It contextualizes the way in which those critiques are made. The term super straight, like, okay, so you're straight if you like trans people. You know, say you're a cis guy and you like, you know, women, and you like trans women, and that's straight. But then if you don't like the trans women, only the cis women, that's super straight, as though it's more straight to not be attracted to the trans women, and thus, logically, less straight to also be attracted to the trans women. I mean, the premise there is pretty clear. It's not like, I don't think that's a huge reach. The implication there is pretty clearly like, oh, no, hold on. I'm not just straight, okay? I don't like trans women, all right? I only like real women. I'm super straight. That's kind of how it is. I just don't see the hypocrisy here. There's this meme that trans people are like screaming and shouting, everyone has to be attracted to us, everyone has to want to date us, etc., etc. I think we're referring to an incredible minority of the broader trans community. The vast majority of trans people, let me tell you, do not want to be shacked up with somebody with whom they have to fight for the legitimacy of their identity. I just don't think there are that many woke progressives screaming that if you're straight, then you should want to have sex with every trans woman. I don't think that's happening that much. And then to go ahead and say, like, in response to these, and to the extent that they do exist, it's very obnoxious, to the extent that this minority of a minority exists, I will now play up this, like, to your admission, fake sexuality that implies trans women aren't like real women to highlight a hypocrisy. I don't think it's a broader community hypocrisy. I just think we're talking about bad behavior in a really, really, really small, very marginal portion of the trans community. So if your argument is, I shouldn't have to be attracted to trans people, okay, you can be attracted to whoever you want to be attracted to. I don't think people are out there like trying to press people's boundaries on that. People don't want to be in relationships with people they have to argue into being attracted to them. The only thing I'd argue is, you know, trans women are women and trans men are men, I guess, and that you should, as with all things, be fairly open-minded, because it's entirely possible that
Okay, hold on, can we
interested in lie out.
I'm sorry. My brain might just be too small for this conversation. I haven't heard any arguments yet. He's not like saying anything of value yet, right?
No, yeah, exactly. So
Okay,
he's
yeah.
essentially just making moral comparisons. He's saying
Yeah,
that-
basically, yeah, and like saying like only bad people will do this other thing, and well, we should obviously do this thing. Yeah, there hasn't been a single argument given yet. It's all just kind of like you either accept this at face value or you're wrong or bad. But okay,
Yeah, I think
sorry,
that's
just,
like,
yeah.
it's really interesting that this happens a lot in these kinds of debates, because it seems like the core of their argument is more like they compare some position they don't like with some other position they don't like, and say because they have similar feelings toward these two positions they're the same, but they never actually explain what the core similarity is. I think later in the debate, Vosh compares something to, when we get into the trans women argument, he compares it to like disenfranchising black people from being human or something.
Sure.
He says like, oh, these are the same thing, but he doesn't explain like what is the reason they're the same, what is the criterion. At the end he says it's something like because you're not accepting people for what they want to be accepted by. But if that's your main argument, that would also apply to like the attack helicopter or the super straight thing. It doesn't really give us a criterion to distinguish which ones are legitimate and which ones aren't. It just seems to be like making an emotional appeal.
Yeah. Okay, so here.
Side whatever boundaries you may have set in your head. It's only because I was open-minded about my interest that I discovered I was bisexual, pan or whatever. And, you know, that's me, and maybe that's not the case for everyone, but it never hurts to be open-minded. So, I guess, in summary, I really don't think there's a hypocrisy here, and I don't think that an admittedly transphobic meme is a good way of addressing that hypocrisy. So, that's my point.
You got it. Thanks very much, Vosh. And we are going to jump into the open dialogue. So, gentlemen, thanks so much for being here. Want to let you know, folks, a couple of things. One is open dialogue is free-flowing. However, if it gets too rowdy, I'll jump in and restrain it to 3-minute intervals back and forth. And also want to let you know, folks, we have many juicy upcoming debates, and so don't forget to hit that subscribe button for many of those juicy debates, including this Saturday as T-Jump and Nathan Thompson collide for the first time. So with that, the floor is all yours, gentlemen. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, so the hypocrisy is that the woke community, like again, you're right, it's a very small minority of people who actually think that you should want to be in a relationship with a trans person. That's not the point here. The point here is that the much larger thing that does happen is the woke community wants you to accept their identities, their preferred identities, but doesn't want to accept identities they don't accept. That's the hypocrisy. And this is technically sort of a genuine identity. People genuinely, there are a certain group of people who genuinely don't want to date trans people. So that is a genuine identity, even though people who do that don't actually accept identities. So it should be respected in the same sense as the other ones, because they are honestly representing what they feel and believe. And the hypocrisy is, of course, the fact that the woke community won't accept their feelings, where they will try to force them to accept other people's feelings, not to date them, but just in general their identity, accepting the identity.
Isn't this
itself.
just the attack helicopter meme then? You believe in like tri-genders, but you won't accept my helicopter gender. Isn't this just that over again, but like
Yes,
6 years later?
That's why it's so popular, is because it has the exact
But it was
same
really
connotations.
stupid back then too.
Well, I mean,
because
your opinion of it being stupid doesn't make it transphobic.
So
The fact that
it
you don't like the criticism doesn't make it a not legitimate criticism.
So I'll substantiate. So first of all, what you're positing is the idea that all identities are equally legitimate, which I don't think anyone has ever argued for. And you just admitted that this identity was a meme. By your own admission, the identity, this super straight thing, is deserving of less legitimacy than, say, heterosexuality or homosexuality. You already acknowledged that in the opening statement. that you
Not
made.
exactly, no. So, for example, if the people who didn't want to date trans people did want to accept identities as a category, then they could actually adopt this as a true, genuine identity because it is truly what they feel. They obviously don't. They don't care about identities. They think they're a joke, and so they adopted this as a joke to show the hypocrisy in the woke community.
You can't play both sides of this. You can't say, oh, well, it's not really a serious identity, so I want it to be examined as a critique. And then when it's critiqued as a critique, you're saying, well, actually, no, it basically is a serious identity. It's just a matter of how seriously you want to take it. You can't oscillate between those two positions. It has to be one or the other.
Position here. So I can do yeah.
It's okay. I don't know how much of this I can listen to. I'm sorry. The argument is so wrong. Have you heard of the, in 1917, there was a sculpture of a toilet called Fountain. You ever heard of this?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, submitted to an art gallery. I think the point of that was, it was literally something you piss in. It was a toilet. It was submitted to a art gallery. And it was supposed to be, I think part of it was a critique of art. What is art? What do we consider art, you know? And you can't say that if somebody submits something that's to a museum, this is a critique of art, okay? What do we think about it? And you go, well, actually, I don't have to engage with the concept at all because that's just your critique. Like, the critique begs or wants engagement. That's the whole point of the critique. Just because somebody makes something as a critique doesn't mean then that you don't have to engage with that object. You just say, oh, well, I'm not engaging with that because it's a critique. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life. Sorry. It's so stupid.
Well, yeah, so he said something there that was important that I didn't catch the first time. He says that some identities are legitimate and others aren't, and
which is kind of what you guys are getting towards, right?
Yeah.
That should be the next part of this conversation. Okay, well, how do you determine what a legitimate identity is? But it seems like he's laid out, well, if an identity is created as a critique, that identity is de facto illegitimate, regardless of what the identity is. But that doesn't get us any closer to the answer. You're almost like begging the question, what is a real identity? It's an identity that I say is an identity, or is it like, I don't know what you mean by that right yet. But
yeah, it seems like he's making an appeal to motives. As like a real identity is one that is intended to be a real identity, and if it's intended as a critique, well, then it doesn't count simply because it's intended as a parody.
Yeah, and not even does it not count, but it's like somehow escapes analysis or is incapable of being. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Okay, gotta go.
An internal critique of like Christianity, say if God exists, God's a bastard because he killed lots of babies. But I don't believe God exists. So I can present an idea and say, by your standards, this should be accepted, even though I don't think it should be accepted.
So you're saying that the standards of trans people, or woke
I can't move,
is that every sexuality should be accepted any time a person says something is a sexuality?
I think that any genuine position that you actually feel because of who you are should be accepted, yes.
But I've never heard a woke person say that. What if a person came up with the term giga straight, and it's that they're only attracted to white people, or white people of the opposite sex? If somebody came out with a term like that, I would join the rest of the, quote, woke community in saying, in addition to that being pretty racist, I also don't think that's legitimate identity. I think you're just kind of racist, and you're just trying to find a way to use our terminology to get away with it.
Okay, wait.
The argument isn't that
I think hopefully this is the direction you're going. But like after this, then the obvious follow-up question should be like, okay, well, like what is a legitimate identity? What makes it legitimate? That should be where this conversation goes. Yeah.
I wish. I don't think I caught it at the time period because this is one of my earlier debates on the topic, so I'm trying to just go with what he's saying to discover if there's any value to it into relating to the conversation. And so I'm not sure what he's trying to bring up, and I'm just going to accept essentially all of his analogies.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if you figured this out yet. Yeah, that's a big problem that I have because I feel really confident in a debate. I was like, oh yeah, we can walk wherever you want. I'll go follow you to the end of the earth. But what happens is I'll win like 10 points in a row, but I won't get any concessions because they'll keep hopping. And then they'll get on one point that I either can't argue well or I'm genuinely wrong on. And now it looks like I've lost the whole argument because I didn't pull a single concession out of them, but I'm willing to make a concession when I'm wrong on something, but no one has seen them concede a single point. So yeah, you have to be very aggressive at like holding on to the reins of where the conversation is going. Like, hold on, we're going to finish out this topic. We're going to figure this out or something, rather than letting them just kind of like walk you around. Because if they're walking you around, it's probably because they don't have a good grasp on what's going to talk about.
Yeah, definitely. I think that's one of my weaknesses in this debate because when I start on a topic, the first thing I do is I just let the opponent do whatever they want as like an exploratory mission, like see what kind of points they're bringing up and see if I can learn something from it. But yeah, in the case of bread tubers, it doesn't seem to do that. They just seem to bring up a whole bunch of different points, but never actually spell out what the key issues are.
I
So it's difficult to learn from these guys. Do you know of any decently honest bread tubers who can discuss this issue to really like try to hammer out what the position is?
No. The problem is most of these things are like, they're very like morally charged positions. So because they're morally charged, you can't really disagree, because if you disagree, you're kind of like an evil person, and that means that there's not really room for legitimate conversation, right? Like if I were to ask somebody to legitimately defend like pro or anti-rape, like people wouldn't be able to do it because like nobody. Fuck, I'm diving into a really thing, but do you know who Amos E is?
Nope.
Kind of a pedophile, or actually I think maybe actually pedophile. He was a guy a long time ago who thought that the age of consent should be 0. You should be able to have adult human people fucking 0-year-old babies if they wanted to, as long as you're not hurting the baby. That was his argument. And something that I noticed at the time was he started to make his rounds through the skeptic community at the time, and nobody could actually give a convincing argument for why what he was saying was wrong. And when I listened to people argue, I was like, holy shit, you guys don't actually understand any of the arguments around consent, but the reason why is because they'd never heard anybody like argue against it. Nobody's pro-rape, right? So in the same vein as that, for these people, nobody's legitimately giving counter arguments for these types of like things related to trans people, so they've never heard the counter arguments. So when you present one, they basically just run down the, well, you must be evil route, and they can't really logically justify any of their feelings on that. It's almost like a form of moral confounding or moral confusing. There's some word there, but yeah, go ahead.
Do you think, like, in the cases of rape, there are justifiable reasons against it? And do you think that the leftist community can actually find those and inhibit those? Are there such reasons that could actually justify this position, or is it all purely just moralizing?
For why rape is bad?
No, for like the trans issues, for super straight, for saying trans women aren't women. Do you think they have justifiable reasons? Like in the case of rape, there definitely are. Do you think there are similar cases in like the kinds of issues that I debate Vosh with?
For the super straight thing, there are arguments against the term super straight, but they're going to be like high-level abstractions of harm. But he would have to concede the merit. He would have to concede the fact of the matter. Like, super straight can be a legitimate orientation for sure, but like the way that we address it and talk about it could probably be done in an antagonistic manner. So like that would be the argument you have to take. But to just deny the identity, or that somebody could be a straight person unwilling to fuck trans people, like that category is probably a real orientation. I'm sure there are people that really feel that way. And to outhandedly like reject that while also not giving a qualification for what is a legitimate identity, that's an untenable position. But yeah, I don't know, I don't think here.
Yeah, the same thing would apply to his only want to date white people example. Like I think some people are genuinely only attracted to certain races and not others. I don't think that's like a strange thing to have. So even though he thinks that's like inherently racist, like I'm not sure it would count as inherently racist, because I think that your biology determines what you're attracted to more or less, along with some psychology stuff. And I don't think it's inherently racist to not be attracted to certain kinds of features.
Yeah, not inherently. It could be, but not inherently, yeah.
Everything that one could potentially call a sexuality is legitimate. We're just trying to give names and concepts and respect to legitimate, elements of human identity.
So
if
what
you're
makes
not
it
attracted
legitimate?
to trans people,
Why would
if you're not attracted to trans people, and I would be interested, I guess, in examining the extent to which this is the case, or the categories by which you define trans people. But if you're not, that's fine. But you don't need to create a whole new sexuality, one that you admit is tenuously serious, because you're not attracted to like a specific group. Because in this case, it's pretty transphobic, and that's really what it's being criticized for
how
being
is that any
transphobic.
different from not being attracted to women, or not being attracted to men, not being attracted to the trans group?
So by suggesting that not being attracted to trans people and not being attracted to women are similar, you're kind of implying that trans women aren't women. You recognize that, right?
There's definitely a difference between the two biologically. So it's like a psychological state in
There's a difference
some
between
persons
trans
that-
women
no.
and cis women, but trans women are in the group woman. So this is what I mean exactly.
No,
You
again,
can't
so
argue the identity is not
the group
transphobic,
here
but
is
then
applied by the person. So as a person, someone can categorize women as biological women, and that's what they mean by women. And so trans people would not be in that category.
and that would be
by
a
their
transphobic
definition.
description, which is why it's
No,
criticized for being
It's
transphobic.
not transphobic. It's quite accurate. Like they can define it that way.
Wait, hold on.
How is that
Wait, hold on.
denigrating to them?
Biologists don't use the term biological woman. So
don't
scientific
care.
accuracy
Okay.
isn't what you should be deferring to here. If your argument is that the term you use to describe women doesn't include trans women, then yeah, it's
How is that
transphobic.
transphobic? It's just a categorization.
I,
It doesn't say
so
anyone is
wait,
more
hold on,
or
wait.
less.
I can't tell if you're being serious right now.
No, I'm completely serious.
Women aren't women is like this.
What do you want to say?
I can't tell if he's serious.
Yeah, I do. I find that really weird. Like, I think that's just, he clearly knew I was serious. He was just like playing to his audience and that.
Rhetorical, because you're so obviously wrong. Like, how could you possibly say something so fucking stupid unless you hate trans people? Like that's the point of the comment, right?
Yeah. And I think he's, for the next like 5 minutes, he doesn't answer the question because I think right there I asked like what makes it transphobic, but now he's just going to go on this rail about analogies and things, and he doesn't like give a criterion to help us understand the answer to the question.
Mm-hmm.
Central argument over whether or not
Okay,
X
how
or
is
Y
it
is transphobic.
transphobic?
Still recharging.
Are you asking me
Yes,
why
I'm
it's
literally asking
transphobic
you,
to say
why is it
trans women aren't women?
transphobic to say that I think women are biologically determined and not psychologically determined?
The central social conceit of trans people and of the political movement surrounding them is arguing that they are the gender they identify as. And determining that is not the case, or saying that that is not the case, is considered transphobic.
By
For the
idiots.
same reason that, like, 17th century phrenologists tried to argue that black people weren't the same type of human as white people were. Now, you can adopt a 17th century phrenologist definition if you want to, and I also have the right to call you racist for it. So that would be kind of
You
blind
didn't
to
answer
say.
the question. So to say it's transphobic, you need to show that saying one is more or less in some sense. Just saying I factually disagree with how you define women and I think this is the correct way to define women doesn't imply anyone's more or less. It's just saying I disagree with your definition. That's not transphobic to disagree. That's the problem with the
So
woke
do you think
community.
a definition of human that excluded black people would be a racist definition?
It depends. It can be and it may not be.
It may, so wait, hold on. You're arguing that there are ways in which you could define human that don't include black people and that wouldn't be racist.
Maybe if you had like some scientific evidence, if you literally thought
How
there
do
was
you
some massive
scientifically
added-
decide
This is a
the
hypothetical.
category
So-
of human?
So again, it's hypothetical. Like if someone injected
Hold on,
alien
wait,
DNA
stop for a second.
Yeah.
Okay. Careful when you play hypothetical games with these people because they're not genuinely looking for hypotheticals. They're picking hypotheticals based on a kind of like faux moral outrage. Like that's the goal. Like let's say that you and me are arguing, like, do you think that PC gamers or Xbox gamers are better? And I'm like, well, I think that PC gamers are better. And it's like, well, I think that Xbox gamers are better because like Xbox is like it's easier to afford. It doesn't cost as much as a PC. And then you're like, well, I don't know. And it's like, okay, well, do you think that it's fair that black people were enslaved because they didn't have as much money as white people? Because you're basically trying to make an argument that like people with more, like it'll be like an out there analogy and you might try to grapple with it like this one, like can you include a definition of human that doesn't include black people in a highly intellectualized manner? Maybe you could, or I'm sure you could. We could all theoretically invent new categories of things that would include certain groups of people. But all the audience is hearing is like, wow, he's trying to exclude trans people the same way that phrenologists tried to exclude black people. And that's the goal of him reaching to an analogy like that. He's not looking for like a good faith hypothetical to like test any sort of logical consistency. He's picking the hypothetical to farm the moral outrage. If he can show that your position right now is as offensive as the position of a phrenologist or a racist that doesn't think black people are human, he's kind of won the argument optically. So you're trying to play this game where you're trying to engage on like a logical or reasonable level, and he's just looking for like the moral optics of the conversation, basically.
Yeah, absolutely. And I realized that was, I don't know if that's a mistake though or not. Just for me, I'm like, I want to take the more challenging position because I can learn more about it that way and see if there actually is some kind of similarity between the two. And so from my position, I really don't care about how I look from like an optics perspective.
Yeah, you can do it. If you don't care, that's fine. Just know that like when you're coming away from debates like this, especially since Vosh has the larger audience, the prevailing opinion in communities is going to be, oh, I remember that argument with T-Jump. He was really transphobic. And it seems like he probably hates trans people. That's going to be the takeaway that people have. He might even hate black people, actually, you know?
Yeah, I did get a lot of that on Twitter, quite a bit. But I think it's an interesting argument, nonetheless, to think like, can you come up with a definition of black people that excludes them from being human without it being racist? And I think this is an interesting thing. Like if, for example, the analogy I use in a few minutes in debate is like if they have alien DNA or something, that would make them not human by definition. Or you can say that they're greater than human by definition. So there's lots of different ways to do it. But I think that like if there's some definition in the case of trans women, to bring it back to the topic was, if you have a definition that you've come up with because of something else in society at the time period, and it's something that was pre-existing, then I think that would be different than deliberately creating a definition to exclude people after you discovered those people exist. So like if you discovered black people and you said you wanted to exclude them from being human and you came up with a definition explicitly to exclude them, that would clearly be racist. But if you had a definition like prior in mind, like a certain DNA combination or something, and then you discovered they didn't have that DNA combination, then I wouldn't consider that to be racist. So I think like the intention or origin of the definition actually can make it either not racist or racist. In that case, like if it's a pre-existing definition, I wouldn't consider it racist.
Sure, potentially, yeah. Just know that that's not you might be engaging that way, but that's not how he's engaging with us. But yeah,
for sure.
They wouldn't be as human as other races. So yes,
No,
if you
I
come
mean,
up with
right-
a definition.
So let's say right now you had a scientist who said, "Oh yeah, okay, there are two species of Homo sapiens on Earth. Okay, there are humans, and then there are black people." And
So
my definition.
wait, you're going off on a
Please
tangent.
allow me to finish the hypothetical. And my definition of human has you have to have below a certain melanin count. Okay. Now, do you think that'd be a racist definition? Because it's scientifically accurate. You can determine the amount of melanin in the skin.
So again, that's irrelevant to the question. You asked, can you come up with a definition of human that would show one group was not the same? And yes, the obvious answer is yes. If they had DNA, which is the qualification of one of the features that makes someone
what
human,
a
was
human
different.
is a social construct.
No, it's
we
not.
arrived at that by determining.
No, I don't.
can you pause for 1 second, just because I have a feeling you guys are gonna run around on this stupid fucking point for a while. I take responsibility for this because I kind of like where a lot of these people came from, and I talked about this a while ago. But these guys, a lot of bread tubers now, especially a lot of like the descendants now of Vosh, have a really big problem with the term social construct. So when something is socially constructed, it means that like basically a society, you know, there might be something that doesn't exist naturally in the universe. We make like a category of something, or we recognize some emergent object or some bullshit like that. The way that these guys use social construct is there is an entirely arbitrary thing that could be anything at any point in time, and it has no meaning or anything, and it just is what it is, so it can be anything. Anytime somebody like this that comes from like Vosh's wheelhouse or anything, you hear them say the word social construct, you have to get ready to be like, you have to be ready to hear the dumbest shit you've ever heard in your entire life, because it's about to be a whole bunch of stupid shit.
Yeah, that's like me and Vosh went down the same route as Vosh and Thomas Lagarde. I know you talked about him with his debate with Vosh. It's the same thing. We're like trying to define things to make it correspond to reality. It's like, no, words just mean nothing. They're all just completely arbitrary.
Which is funny because the whole point of a social construct or word is the exact opposite. It's that it's not arbitrary. You've picked out a distinct sound to represent a distinct thing because it's not arbitrary. There is a level of arbitrarity in that it could have been something different, but that doesn't make the whole thing arbitrary, right? Yeah, it's a really, really, really dumb.
And I think the argument is that if we're trying to make words the least arbitrary or the most useful, we want them to correspond to something in reality that's a common feature that most people engage with on a regular basis, and that would have more utility than something we just say like woman is a potato or something.
Yeah.
It's not.
Wait, T-jump. That's not an ideology. You can ask a scientist if you want to. The way in which we define
humans
species...
an empirical fact outside of any social construct? Yes, they are a species.
The category of humanity doesn't exist outside of our socially constructed category.
It definitely does.
Wait, T-jump. There's only so many layers of illiteracy that I can cut through. Let's
oh my God.
for a second. Now, what a woman is, what woman means, is something that we kind of arrived at. We didn't understand what woman was like 300,000 years ago. How we described what a woman is has changed over time. Likewise, our understanding of speciesation has changed over time. We describe these things in relation to how much utility they provide us. Now, it's possible to arrive at a definition of humanity that doesn't include black people, because you can arrive at a definition of anything as long as you're willing to change the definition.
No.
So would you think that's racist to be there are humans?
Everything you're saying is just completely incoherent here. You're just not understanding how reality works. So science defines terms based off its correspondence to reality. We care about the reality thing, not the made-up names thing. So you're too focused on the made-up names thing, which just doesn't matter. So
How
when
do you
you're trying to
determine
define
speciesation? What determines whether or not two things are of the same species?
Lots of different criteria.
What criteria, and how do we arrive at those criteria?
We make our best guess through induction to try and describe what best describes reality.
Our best guess through induction to
Yes.
describe reality. Okay,
Yes.
so what processes, what methods would you use to arrive at that conclusion?
Science.
Okay, like let's say you have two
This
species.
isn't
squirrel.
complicated. Like I don't want to go into a
This is
debate about how
extremely
social
simple.
constructs.
I agree. Wait, no, but
wait,
wait,
why are
the
you interrupting?
ambiguity of your
Stop
answer
interrupting me and let me
suggests-
finish. So I don't care about your diluted perception on social constructionism. It's false. There are factually different species. They factually exist. It is a fact of reality.
You're like
we put
centuries
labels.
behind.
Stop interrupting. Stop interrupting. We put labels on them to try to describe them to the best of our abilities. They do exist. So that's just, you don't get to debate this. This is a fact. If you deny it, you're denying a difference between
What's a
elephants and
chair?
bats. Again, so don't interrupt. So
Okay, but answer
there are
that.
factually things.
You're done.
Chairs are not fact. Chairs are not literal things that exist as a category independent of human minds. Species are. Species exist independent
How?
of human minds. Chairs don't, because they're determined by biology and things that have nothing to do with humans.
But
Chairs
I've
are
spoken to
defined by
biologists, and they acknowledge that there is
don't
a
care.
social element.
don't-
Wait,
I don't
hold
care.
on. Wait, I know you don't care because you don't know anything what you're talking
No,
about.
I know more
so
than you on this
the
topic.
process of speciesization is determined by a set of subjective categories that we've arrived at. You
Okay,
can
wait,
ask
wait, can we
any
pause for a
biologist
second?
this. This isn't secret.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me see if I'm echoing. No. Okay. All right. So Wash is he's trying to explain something. So here's the thing, and maybe you and I actually might disagree on this. When we're recognizing things, there's going to be some degree of normativity before that thing is recognized. There's going to be some choice. So, for instance, So when I say, do you have a first name? Do you ever give it out? Is it Tom?
Yes, Tom.
Okay. So when I say, does Tom exist? Arguably, there is no such thing as Tom, but we've agreed that there's a word, Tom, that refers to a collection of things. That collection of things might exist. Or when we look at like woman or man, you can say, do women exist? You can say, well, in the universe, is there a fact that women exist? Well, insofar as woman is like a collection of things, relationally, arguably no, but it refers to something real, there's some underlying real thing that it refers to. I think this is what Vosh is trying to get at here. He's just kind of bad at, at giving voice to that. Does that make sense? Or
How would that relate to the argument? Like, how would that go back to the position of?
Because what he's trying to fight you on is when he says some particular thing is socially constructed. It sounds like you're using certain words, but you're trying to get that there's an underlying fact of the matter about the thing, and he's trying to say, well, no, look, there's a lot of normativity that goes into deciding a thing. So he's saying, what determines a species? You're saying, well, categories A, B, and C. But what he's asking is, well, who decided categories A, B, and C, or what determined a species? We could determine a species in any other way, is what he's like trying to get there.
Yeah, I think we got to that a little bit later, but I didn't. The part I was missing with that argument is how does the fact of how we get to a specific term relate to my argument of that it actually corresponding to some fact of the matter. So even if there's some like variation in species, like it's determined by 26 different definitions of what a species is, they are all extremely similar. It's not like you can say a bat and an elephant are the same species. There is some relation between the objects in reality that make a difference between these two things, and we're just trying to make up the best criteria we can to differentiate them based on the differences they actually have.
Yeah, sure. And I think everybody would agree on this. He's arguing a different level of the conversation about like who chooses which features to value, basically.
Yeah, I think so, but I don't know how does that relate? Even if I just grant that, yes, the way we determine those is subjective, essentially socially constructed, whatever. How does that answer the question of the debate about is there like a fact of the matter of that there are these differences? Like if women are biologically different.
I don't know. You'd have to move to that part and see what he says.
Gotcha. I don't think he ever answered that part, but yeah, I'll bring it up.
You not understanding biology isn't my problem.
Have you read Charles Darwin?
Yes, wait. So we come up with labels to describe things that exist independent of our labels. We make them up.
Okay. So let's say we have two squirrels that are very genetically similar. How do we determine whether or not how do we determine whether or not they're the same species of squirrel or different species of squirrel?
We come up with a methodology that describes species and try to accurately label them.
Okay, I agree. Now, is that methodology in any way socially constructed?
Of course, the methodology. All methodologies are socially constructed.
So the
Yeah,
methodology
okay,
by which we determine whether or
What?
Oh, so you guys got that. Yeah.
not two things are of different species is socially constructed.
Yes, the species themselves are not.
Okay.
The way we
So-
determine between a proton and a neutron is a method called science, which is
Wait,
socially
hold on.
constructed. The proton and the neutron are not socially
But
constructed.
species don't so when you say the method by which we distinguish between species is socially constructed, that determines the species. There's not like two different types of species, the ones we agree upon and the ones that already exist. There are only the differences we agree
I don't
upon
have to
existing.
explain basic philosophy to you. This is
Wait,
the difference
hold on.
between epistemology
T-Jump.
and ontology.
No, hold on. Your understanding of philosophy here is literally millennia out of date. The idea
it's- You're
determines
so
our
ignorant on this.
categorization of the world.
Vouch, epistemology and ontology. What
Gentlemen.
epistemology is the theory of knowledge, how we learn things. Ontology is the facts of the matter independent of how we know things.
We can keep
Our
talking
epistemology,
about one thing. We can keep going, but we are like, unless we can
Off
quickly
topic,
tie
yes.
it
No,
back
it's
to the
no,
topic.
James. I would love to reel back to the thing. The problem is the statement that saying trans women aren't women isn't transphobic because definitions are objective is a statement so far removed from reality that you have to go all the way back to epistemology before you can even begin to correct how many ways that's incorrect.
No. Definitions aren't objective, but if the definition refers to something objective, then that's the thing they're talking about. So if they make a definition that is meant to refer to an objective feature of the world,
How do
then
you
they're
know
not
what an objective feature of the world is?
science.
How do you okay? How do you arrive at what an objective? Okay, so there are two types of speciesization. There's the stuff that we describe, the concepts that we arrive at through socialized processes. And then there's the objective species difference that you say exists ontologically. Now, how do you determine what is ontologically correct?
Epistemology. We use epistemology to try to learn about ontology.
Okay, so you agree that right now our understanding of species, this is like a red-tailed squirrel, this is like an alpine winter squirrel, whatever.
Yes, all of our understanding is subjective. It's all based off human conceptions.
Okay, so if you're arguing that all human understanding is based off subjective conceptualization, then of what relevance is ontological truth to our understanding of what a woman is?
Because if the definition is trying to correspond to...
So is that like a coherent argument? I'm not saying something meaningless here. Like, species are there before we discovered them, right? Like, there's a difference between a squirrel and a bat.
Yeah, or there's an underlying set of facts that are, hopefully they exist independent of human minds. Yeah.
So like this was
See, Vosh carried through with this bad philosophy a year later because the point you're trying to make right now that he's not understanding is the same point that the Thomas guy tried to make that he didn't understand. And it's when Vosh was saying like, well, actually, because Thomas was trying to say, listen, whatever you call it, whatever you think it is, water is H2O and it always has been. That always exists. But then Vosh's response is, well, no, because some people call it agua, right? He's fixated on like the names or the categorizations of things rather than the things themselves, right? He's getting lost in that, he's getting lost in the context, basically, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I saw the exact same parallels between my argument and my debate and his debate with Thomas Bogardus. But like, do you think he actually can tie this into the argument in some way, or is this just his go-to thing of social constructionism whenever he just doesn't know how to respond?
No, it's super easy. When you say that all things are arbitrary and socially constructed, then if all things are arbitrary and socially constructed, then there's only one reason to construct something, and that's because it yields some social good. And if you disagree with his construction, you therefore disagree with the social good. So that's basically how the argument goes. He's just trying to make you understand that the only way we organize things is for whatever gives us the most amount of good. So if you disagree with his level of organization, you're a bad person. That's essentially what the argument boils down to.
Do you think that he would actually try to make that argument, like specifically?
That's the argument that he is making. He might say it in more words to dress it up a little bit, but yeah, because to try to say that trans women aren't women, that's transphobic. Well, why is that transphobic? It's transphobic because women can be whatever we want them to be because it's arbitrary. Okay, well, that's kind of weird. Nope, it's not. We only make categories that are useful to us. Therefore, this is a useful category. Unless you disagree and you want to make a new category that harms trans women. So if we agree that all categories are arbitrary and you want to make one that's harmful to people and I want to make one that's not harmful to people, then your whole motivation for trying to separate these things is to be hurtful or evil. That's the whole argument, essentially.
And there's a similarity I see between this and many religious arguments, like, that old parody.
It is religious. Yeah, of course. Because your epistemology and your metaphysics, more specifically your ontologies, are like coming like from your meta ethics. Or it's like really weird. You have like, this is what goodness is, and that's informing every other decision you make, right? Well, what's the difference between that or that? Well, what's more good? I don't fucking know. Well, that's your answer, right? And that becomes the basis through which all definitions are built, is essentially like, the answer is, well, what is a woman, or what is a trans woman, or whatever? Well, the answer is whatever is the goodest thing, which is a weird way to deal with non-ethical categories, in my opinion. But
So do you think it's a fair criticism to say that like feminism is a religion in this context? I don't know what you would call Voss's ideology.
Well, when I say that things are, when I say religion, I'm not usually talking about a set of like logical statements. I'm usually talking about like a social attitude towards something. When I call something a religion, that's what I was referring to more specifically. In this, I would just call his position incoherent or ridiculously circular and like easily disprovable, because you could point to a couple of concepts or words where it's like, okay, Vosh, if everything is arbitrary, how can we have a conversation about anything? Like, it's actually pretty important that words mean things. Arguably, it's the most important feature of the human race, is that we can communicate with each other. And by definition, words are things that are one thing and not another thing. So it can't be arbitrary. It has to have a strict definition. Otherwise, language becomes private and incoherent, right?
Yeah, it becomes, like you said, it's circular, it's self-defeating. If no words mean anything, then why does your use of words more legitimate than my use of words?
Exactly, yeah.
Ontology,
We're
then you
always
making up
trying
a
to
wait,
correspond to ontology.
let me finish the answer before you keep going. So if we are, no, we can make up things without trying to correspond to ontology all the time. It's just people making stuff up. So if one person defines real in the context of what corresponds to reality, objectively independent of opinion, intuition, psychology, and their definition means not including those things, objective, and that's what they mean by corresponding to reality.
What is an ontological woman?
Whatever the metaphysical God who knows everything could define woman as, that would be it.
Is there a way for humans to determine what an ontological woman is?
With the best technology we can infer with induction, yes.
Wait, what technological processes could you use to arrive at what a woman is? Isn't that a philosophical question?
Well, science is a part of philosophy too.
Okay,
so back for 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you guys are on a different context here. You're arguing about whether or not you can collect some set of facts and analyze them and then determine if that's a woman. He's arguing about which facts should be considered to make a woman. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think like I was tying this into the species thing. Like, is there an objective difference between a squirrel and a bat?
Mm-hmm.
And there is some fact of the matter. There are some facts in reality that do differentiate those things.
Yeah,
and so
but he's trying to say that like the choice to differentiate those things, like for instance, we wouldn't say that there's well, right now we don't say that people with blue eyes or brown eyes are different species. We could, but we don't. And so he's kind of arguing like, well, who makes that determination of the different species? Because that answer isn't found in nature. That's a normative answer. It comes from philosophy, right? Well, we're choosing to make this a human or whatever. And that's the argument that that's the level that he's arguing on. He's trying to say who chooses which facts determine what a woman is. And then you're arguing that like, well, science can look at things to see things, but obviously the determination of what is a woman is a philosophical question, not a scientific one, right?
Yeah. So this is the part where I was lost in the conversation, like talking past him. I was trying to like go down the road he was looking at, trying to look for a connection to the overall argument.
Sure.
I think just like if I was going to rephrase my core argument from then today, it would be more something like people were inherently used the word woman to refer to biology rather than psychology, and they have for thousands of years. And so it's not inherently transphobic because they didn't specifically design this in order to exclude a certain group of people. And there's no inherent bigotry in that definition. And so my argument would be that people use the word to mean something in ontology, and that's the goal, and that isn't inherently transphobic. And so it wouldn't make a difference how we came up with the term. It's more like, did the method that they used to come up with the term include some kind of inherent bigotry to exclude anybody? Well, no, it's just what had utility for that group at the time.
Sure, maybe. Yeah.
That's still recharging.
The ontological woman. How would you arrive at this determination?
We would look at speciation from the course of human history and determine the major different sets.
Don't make somebody like this. You need to make these people answer questions. Don't let them lead you around and do shit like this, okay?
Yeah, for sure. How do you get them to answer questions?
How do I get them to answer questions? Just say like, you tell me what you think an ontological whatever is, right? That's what you should do, okay?
So like just reverse it, mirror the question back at them.
Yeah.
Cool. Definitely give that a shot.
Sex groups and what
Wait,
they're
can you,
But we're not talking.
What?
can you give me 1 second? I gotta step away for a moment, okay? Hold on 1 second.
Sure, no problem.
Sorry, I'm here, man.
All right, cool.
Where are we going? Go. Drive me there.
Talking about sex, right? We're talking about gender.
No, so that would be the difference here. It's like if
Can you
someone
ontologically prove that sex and gender are the same thing?
Stop interrupting. So what we're talking about here is if one person has a definition of woman that is trying to correspond to the biological facts and not the psychological facts, then they're
What
going
if we
to
say
reject your
biology isn't
definition.
relevant?
Why are
One
you
sec,
still
let's hear the rest
interrupting?
from Tom.
Why are you still
Sorry.
interrupting? So if a person wants to use their definition of woman and wants to make it correspond to the biological facts as much as possible, which they have a right to do, that is, biological facts are a real thing independent of a subjective opinion. They are objectively existing. They have the right to do that. Now, you can define woman differently. You can say you want to include the psychological facts, but they also have the right to do the opposite. It's not transphobic. They're just disagreeing with you on what the definition should
Sounds
be.
like you're saying it's subjective.
Yes.
Okay.
So both definitions are all subjective, but they're trying to get their definition to correspond to reality independent of all the subjective stuff, whereas you are adopting the subjective stuff.
Well, no. I would argue that it's actually the opposite, that you're post hoc justifying social biases, and I'm the one who's trying to arrive at the heart of like what is ultimately a linguistic distinction. I would actually argue you're engaging in a much greater degree of subjectivity than I am, and I think there's way more philosophy backing up the ontological relevance of my position than yours.
So the definition...
Well, so here's my question, because you're right that he's trying to take this position that he's going the linguistic route, but how does that relate to the topic? Like, even if we grant that this is purely a linguistic distinction of you choosing to use woman in one way or the other, that doesn't say that one person is wrong for doing it. Even so, yes, one person defines woman as a biological trend rather than a psychological one, and one differentiates between gender and sex.
I think, like I said before, I don't think that it's hard to analyze this, because I think you're trying really hard to like think about this from all the different rational angles. But I'm pretty sure it's just, this is all just like morally loaded, like post-hoc justified stuff. There's not going to be like this level of thought or attention paid to the other side. So I don't even know if it's worth it with him as an actor here to like try to do this sort of analysis.
I think that's fair. Like, yeah, I've kind of got that feeling, but I've always, do you know of anybody who does like actually try to engage from their side to analyze the position where you can make progress intellectually with?
Wait, say that one more time.
Like someone who could, like, on the bread tube side, who you could actually analyze the position, try to actually find some logical coherence in their argument, or do they?
No,
all
it's
just
bread tube
analyze
is
it?
like, it's synonymous with dipshittery. Like you're not going to find anybody over there that does that. There's nobody intelligent over there. There's a reason why that whole community died, and why they don't debate people, and why they don't do stuff like this, right?
Gotcha. Because yeah, that's what I've been looking for. I want to actually.
Oh, actually, I'll throw out 2 names for people if you want to argue. There's a guy called, do you know who Lonerbox is?
Yes, I've heard of him. I don't think I've talked to him though.
Okay, I don't know if he would debate you on this or not. Lonerbox is a really chill and reasonable dude. There's another guy called Rose Wrist. Have you ever heard of him?
Mm-mm.
Okay, he's another, like, these are like smaller content creators, but these guys are like pretty chill. I don't know if they'd be considered breadtube or not, but yeah. But any of the bigger, larger breadtubes, like breadtubers, like these guys thrive on demagoguery. That's where their audiences come from. That's what people tune into them to listen to. Like, it's basically just shitting on opponents, laughing at people, making fun of people, and then pointing out how like obviously bigoted they are. Like, that's what they do. You don't go to breadtube for like rational, reasonable arguments about philosophy or anything. You go there because they're going to make funny jokes and tell you like the 52 different ways that how people that disagree with them are evil. Like, that's it.
Gotcha. Yeah, because that was my thing. I was trying to like intellectually engage with these people to find out what their arguments are. Like, I think Jangles is the most honest.
Oh, Jangle, Bojangles. No, it's not Bojangles. It's just Jangles. Jay Jangles. Yeah.
Just
He's
Jangles,
a really,
yeah.
He's a really cool dude. Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, I mean, yeah. Do you want to keep going? Because I think you've answered most of my questions. Yeah. If there's no like actual intellectual content to what they're saying, that's kind of what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, no. Oh, yeah, sorry, damn. If you would have told me that in the email, I would have just skipped ahead. Yeah, I don't think, when it comes, there's not much, like, intellectuality to analyze when it comes to these arguments. It's all just kind of like, this guy's good and this guy's bad, and then I'm gonna, like, try to invent ways to show you why. That's kind of it, unfortunately. There's not much else going on here, I don't think.
So the best debate strategy with these guys is more just to take a cynical route and try to make fun of them as much as possible and not actually focus on intellectual debate.
It depends on what your goal is. I mean, you can have a debate with them, but you can't approach it like, oh, like we're both two truth seekers trying to figure out what is right and true. You're dealing with somebody that's fighting you in the realm of optics while you're trying to be right. That's not going to work. You have to be cognizant of the game that they're playing so that you can kind of like work to fight against it, basically, or at least be aware of what's going on. Right. So when he's asking you like these bizarre hypotheticals and stuff, you've got to show like, well, hold on. Like if your hypothetical holds true, then it would show this thing that's bad for you. Like you've got to demonstrate like negative outcomes and other stuff because they're not dealing in the world of like logic and everything. They're dealing with the it's all just like what's morally good or bad, you know?
Highest charge here was trespassing.
That is, hold on, that is absolutely, okay, stop, hold on, stop. You're saying so many things that are incorrect. The January 6th riot was definitely, indisputably spurred on by Trump's propagating of the misinformation that the election was being stolen. That Pennsylvania change happened in 2019 with a Republican legislature. But when you said it the way that you said it, Sean, the implication is, oh my God, the Democrats must have changed this right before the election so that they could win. That's not true.
People were pissed off because Trump told them the election was stolen.
That's the real reason.
Yeah. You would go through.
Do you think that that's the only reason why?
Stop.
Yes.
Yes, that is the only reason. You would go through and you would debunk the claims one by one, and people would just cope.
Who cares? It's so annoying. Oh my God.
How is that?
I'm just saying. Okay, so say it. So say it then. But you have nothing to prove what you're saying. It's all just like.
Why are they putting up cardboard around the windows? Why are they ignoring?
People are doxing the people counting the votes. This happened in Florida in 2000.
Why in Philly are they?
There's all, dude. I'm not gonna have any. It's always look. This is what I'm saying. You're gonna offer like 50 million random stories. All of these random stories were brought before federal judges, and if they had standing or any evidence, they were reviewed and then they were shot down.
Have you seen that JonTron's being canceled again today?
What do you do?
He went on. He just literally made a video with Internet Historian. He just talked to the guy.
Yeah.
That's it.
People are like trying to cancel each other all the time for all sorts of shit.
I know.
What did Internet Historian do?
Nothing. No one did anything.
I thought
But they're
JonTron was
screaming about
more
they're like, oh,
controversial.
JonTron's a fucking massive fucking racist, so we have to. No one can watch this fucking video, which is just a fucking funny, and it is very funny comedy video. And I was like, I said on Twitter, but I was like, you know, it's fucking cute that you're saying all this shit about JonTron. It's like, well, what the things that John said that were so cancelable, he said in relationship in a context of talking to Destiny, who also has been canceled by the far left.
Well, wait a second. Didn't Destiny try to cancel JonTron though? I thought.
Hold on. Let's be clear. Not only did I not try to cancel him, I explicitly tweeted out when he was getting canceled that like, hey, I don't think it's a good idea to kick people because he got kicked out of some voice acting project. So no, I did not try to cancel.
You said that? You tried to save him after
I literally
you...
tweeted out, I think it's a bad idea to kick him off of projects like this. If you want to make people like other types of people more, the best thing to do is usually include them in more things and work with them, not try to kick them out of everything. I tweeted that on Twitter.
Why were they trying to kick him out of everything?
Because when he talked to me, he was saying
what happened?
He said some crazy shit in our conversation, and people got really uncomfortable.
He did say some crazy shit, to be fair. So,
right?
But still.
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah,
it was 6 years ago.
I think you said
Destiny. What was some of the crazy shit that he said? Why did you have anything to do with that?
I was trying to throw him lifelines. You can go back.
People with malicious.
No, Destiny really did try to throw him lifelines.
There were times, like I was asking questions like, if all the Mexicans came, but they were like chill with our culture and stuff, you'd be cool with them, right? And he's like, well, maybe if they had like genetically assimilated. I was like, John, what the fuck? Yes.
No.
I was like, John, what are you saying?
You're like, that was a softball. What are you doing? Please stop.
John's Persian, so you know you can't trust him.
Jesus
Guy reviews like
you can always
games jumping on.
It's always Sean saying the racist shit on the stream.
Now we know why he doesn't like nuance person. Okay.
You can always count on it.
But it's just some crazy ass, dumbass shit always going on Twitter.
So people want to know what you guys think.
It's cancer.
Yeah.
Sitch, I mean, do you want to? I mean, I want to talk about January 6th, but it doesn't seem like anybody.
I'll talk about it.
Let's
it doesn't seem like anybody else does.
I'm down to talk about.
I mean,
January
we did.
6th.
I don't know, you guys. Listen, and this for Destiny here, who thinks of us as anti-SJWs.
Only when it comes to Star Wars.
we did a talk. Destiny was on. Destiny was on, and I defended a phone call that Trump made in the context of the January 6th hearings, and I've come to regret defending Trump on that stream after the January 6th hearings. Aiden, I'm in the middle of talking here. I'm saying something, okay?
I'm sorry.
I have.
Did you just talk over a woman?
Yeah, I told her. I said,
She's
"Shut the
white,
fuck
so
up."
it's okay.
Somebody shut the fuck up.
I wouldn't.
honestly.
I wouldn't tell one of you guys to shut the fuck up because I understand you all have Y chromosomes. And you know, and you know when to shut the fuck up.
I bet.
I'm sorry. Anyway,
Continue.
I am the resident sexist on the show. But anyway, so January 6 hearings happen, and now it's like a completely different context for that phone call, Destiny. So I'm curious if you've listened to any of the January 6 hearings or what your take. When you were on before, you were basically saying, you know, Trump is a fascist, the total SJW bubble line. So I guess maybe.
Yeah, I mean, I think Trump was doing
based
everything he
and
could to hold on to power. That's like anything, like extra process or whatever, like outside of the normal legal process.
Real quick, if you don't
Well,
mind.
I agree with that, but I think that he was doing it in the context of like legal things, and I still think he is doing it in the context of legal things, but also some things that are like probably immoral.
Yeah, but like even in the
Can I throw in really quickly? Can I throw in the claim that he grabbed the wheel of the fucking limo to like turn it around?
It wasn't
I mean,
it wasn't the Beast, even though the woman said it was the Beast. It was the SUV.
So I'm just saying.
Just
if
so
you throw
listen,
in that,
it's an important
I say
thing.
like to put that part into perspective. Those claims as well should be taken into consideration.
Yeah, we should.
I don't
And here's the
necessarily know if I
challenge.
buy that
Here's the
claim,
challenge that I always give the Trumples, and they'll always like, ooh, they don't say shit about it. I don't give a fuck if somebody wants to contradict testimony in the media. If you want to go and contradict testimony under oath, you go give testimony under oath. Otherwise, fuck you. I don't care what people say about her lying or blah, blah, blah. If you want to go and give testimony, I'm pretty sure that the commission is still open to people coming in and doing it. So they've reached out to some people and they haven't wanted to. But if you want to contradict things said under
How could you
oath,
contradict that?
No, she's literally wrong about it being the Beast.
yeah, sure. She might have been wrong, but like there are
able to
people that are calling a lot of her testimony into question because they're like, oh, well, I don't trust it. And I think Aiden even just implied, like, well, if she was wrong about this, maybe she's lying about that, or maybe she's wrong about that. It could be the case, but I think it's really damaging to one side if they're not willing to go under oath and make these statements. Because you saw this, especially with Giuliani, the types of statements that people are willing to make to the media changes pretty significantly when it comes time to make those statements under oath. It seems like they get a lot more careful with their wording.
Well, she also said everything was like, I heard this from someone else, so it wasn't really testifying to things that she would have heard of. If it was a regular court of law, this would have all been hearsay.
I do want to be clear that I moved the entire nature of this conversation from the January 6th into this particular conversation about.
Yeah, right. And whether or not the credibility, one of the things that bothers me is a lot of people are using the credibility of this one witness to say nothing to see here. And I don't understand how that's plausible. Even if I throw out all of her testimony, we didn't even cover the day of her testimony. We covered the day of the testimony of the head of the DOJ that Trump tried to replace with like some EPA attorney. So
yeah, and then also,
have you covered this stuff? Maybe
I was there on January 6th. I was at the Capitol. Yeah, the first guy I interviewed that day was the dude with the horns, QAnon.
Really?
Holy
yeah.
Shit. Wow. So this is you caused him to storm the Capitol, is what you're saying.
It's all nuanced bros' fault, clearly.
Yeah, clearly. It was so cold that day. I don't know how that dude was shirtless. Like, I was freezing. I literally had to go back to the hotel just to warm up before I went.
He's filled with
back.
The warmth of Trump's truth and love.
People actually said that. They're like, the spirit of liberty burns bright in me, and that's how I stay warm
okay.
and stuff,
that's interesting.
So are you supporting Trump or?
Okay, yeah.
Are you?
Am I supporting Trump?
Sitch and I have a bet going for $500 whether or not Trump is going to run. It looks like
he's going to announce almost certainly like
he has to make it to a primary
year.
for our bet.
At this
it looks like I'm going to win that bet handily.
No, yeah, he's going to announce in a few months. We just don't know if it's going to be before the midterms or after. They're saying before, but I think it would make more sense to do so after.
After, I agree.
I guess
that makes sense to do so.
A better question would be: is there anyone in this call right now that thinks that Trump did nothing wrong regarding the election claims or anything that's come out regarding the January 6 hearings? That Trump was just in the right?
I'll tell you what I think.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean.
I think that asking Luke Skywalker about
kick him from the call, kick him out of here.
Give us your real
no.
take,
We have some right-leaning people on right now. No,
this
everyone's just
gonna
throw Trump under the bus.
See, it's just like the under oath thing. They're a lot more loud about Trump on Twitter than they are.
I think I think the book Lucky has it right that Trump essentially signaling against the vote by mail made Democrats vote more by mail, and that's why he lost the election. And he has nobody to blame.
Can I not rename this fucking profile?
And this whole like I'm not going to concede or whatever. It's like, dude, it's a wrap. Like all you're doing is damaging yourself and like giving them an excuse to ban you off all the things. I wasn't on board with the Farard thing, and you know, I just. As for the hearing, I mean, it's still like the 685th most destructive riot, you know, in the 2020-21 cycle. So, you know.
That is true, but the riot isn't important because of the dollar amount to destruction. It was the idea that like the leader of the United States, yes, of course, it was that the leader of the United States spurred on people to go and riot there because he was fundamentally undermining our electoral process, which is pretty insane.
Well, and also the riot was in my mind, was far less egregious than him trying to replace the head of the DOJ and have the DOJ lie and tell state governments to throw out their ballots based on the fact that he wanted the DOJ to say that they had found election fraud when they hadn't.
Sure, and he turned on Pence. He turned on Pence for the same reason, right? He's done this over and over again. He's turned on Cohen. He turned on Giuliani. He turns on everybody that isn't able to live up to his like idealistic like dictator expectations.
Isn't there a word for a riot where you're trying to overthrow the government?
Does it begin with the letter I or the letter C?
I think, yeah.
Now, hang on. I want to be very clear about that, though.
Yes.
About the letter I and the letter C. Okay.
Hey, Mahler needs to dip out for a second. He's gonna go get some drinks. He'll be back in a sec.
He's gonna go rewatch some Star Wars clips. Make sure he see how
Okay.
much he got destroyed.
I think we can all be very
Don't get too drunk.
honest. That was there an attempt at insurrection that happened on January 6th? Yeah, to some degree, there probably was. But the reality is the vast majority of those people were just showing up to support Trump and didn't really understand what they were doing to the degree that they were doing it. So and we're talking about now 2 years, and this is legitimate, 2 years of people who have been held without charge. That is unconstitutional, and it's not fair.
Wait, people have been held without charges?
Do you know that?
No, I don't.
No, they're charged. They're just
charged,
not convicted.
They've probably been charged. I don't think people are being held without charge.
Are they held without bail, though?
Okay.
Is that the problem?
Yeah.
That could be the case, but it's...
I misspoke, yeah.
Okay.
They're being held without bail. But it's still, it's ridiculous to be held for 2 years for this particular crime. And when the crime, and now I agree
Well, they
with you.
tried to commit a coup, an insurrection against the United States.
I would say.
No.
What do you expect?
The woman with the old
Unarmed
lady with
coup.
the old lady with the little fucking American flag. Was she trying to commit a coup?
I don't think the old lady with the little flag are the types of people being held. I think it's like the oath breakers and the people that are like being charged with conspiracy to commit. I don't know if it's a coup, but other crimes of the Capitol. I think those are the ones that are being charged and are being held awaiting trial. It's not just people that were like randomly trespassing and stuff.
The Q shaman guy, he's still
Are we sure about that though? Are we
he's in
positive
prison.
about that? That's the people who are all being held.
Well, if we're not, it's the U.S. justice system. You're going to look up who's being charged with what crime. It's all public. No, hold on. The U.S. justice system is not fucked. You can go and look up who's being charged with what. It should all be public information, right?
Am I mistaken?
I'm not saying it's not public information. I just think that it's ridiculous the way that people are being held, and it applies, by the way, to people who are being held under other positions as well, not just under this particular position.
Wait, why would it be ridiculous for somebody being held?
I was only joking about the insurrection.
If they've been charged.
Some people might not know that.
Wait, why would it be insane if people are being held?
Because people are being held for all kinds of crimes that are outside of this as well.
Wait, but this is literally how it works. If you get charged with a crime, then you are put in jail.
Years.
I don't know what the average wait time is for a charge like this. I don't. Have they been denied bail?
The average is not 2 years.
Typically you're not denied bail for trespassing and what a lot of these people.
Yeah, but are the people that are being charged? Is it just trespassing, or are these the more high-profile offenders that are being charged with other types of conspiracy?
Some of them are just trespassing charges.
I'm sure there are higher charges, but isn't the whole point of without bail supposed to be if you think the person is either
a flight risk,
reoffend, or they're a flight risk?
Yeah.
And are any of these? I mean, first of all, I don't think any of these people are going to reoffend. They're not going to re-coup.
What are they going to do?
Is any of these people actual flightless, or is it just purely political? Fuck them, basically.
And again, remember that the highest charge here was trespassing.
That is, hold on, that is
that's not
absolutely,
true.
okay, stop, hold on, stop.
That's
You're saying
not
so many things that are incorrect. That is absolutely not true.
Destiny? No, I'm sorry, if I'm wrong,
I think there have been,
For
I think
the
there have already been convictions that are higher than trespassing at this point.
For the longest time, the highest charges were low, but they did secure indictments against the Oath Keepers, and I think they just dropped some for the Proud Boys, like the founder or whatever. So for a while, the charges weren't that high, but they actually did do the work and secure the indictments on higher charges.
Like, I think seditious conspiracy is like the highest one. I don't know what that.
Yeah.
Penalty
People
that
were
got.
charged with assault on a federal officer.
Oh yeah, those ones too.
Weapon.
Oh wait, didn't somebody just get 2 people get convicted 2 years for pepper spraying officers? I think that conviction just happened like. within the past 6 years.
Yes.
I would say that it is interesting
When they weren't convicted,
though.
but
If nothing else, okay, so you are correct, Destiny, obviously that like there were higher charges, but what I find very curious is that these people have been held for, I would say, to be an extremely long time comparatively to other people who have been accused of similar sort of crimes, whatever they are.
And
wait, hold on, real quick. Wait, hold on,
What
real
happened
quick.
to Ray Epps?
Wait.
What happened to the pipe bomber guy?
It's the worst conspiracy ever. Wait a minute.
It's really not. It's really not the worst conspiracy.
But we'll talk about that after.
Can I finish my statement?
Yes.
Real quick. That they're being held for an extraordinarily long period of time before seeing court, and I understand there's a lot of them, but they are not all being charged in the DC court. And then on top of that, the problem is that they are being charged with cases that really would have been dismissed in most other districts for certain.
I don't think any of this is true. I think that people have made a
think so?
lot of general statements about this without knowing like any of the charges, without knowing who's being convicted for what, without knowing what any of the evidence is.
Well, I could be wrong.
Well, sure, I know, but like I'd be curious to see like what are some of these charges that are like completely unfair, or what are some of these charges? Like, I'm sure there are probably a few, but it seems like given the indictments and the convictions that have come out, it seems like they are working on building cases. It seems like there is a lot of investigations that are going on in the background, and it seems to be proceeding as you would expect it to. Like, I wouldn't expect this to be done in like 1 week or even 1 month, like depending on.
It's also not unusual to be
just
held.
Sean, are we gonna let's just forget about the people who've been in jail forever, okay? We're talking about a United States president trying to do anything he can to hang on to power, which goes against the norm of a peaceful transfer of power. And we're sitting here talking for 25 minutes about how long the rando mob.
Well, that's because people that support Trump
were in jail.
Because people that support Trump want to do anything they can to get off that topic. They don't ever want to ever address. Like that, what they'll do is they'll say immediately, they'll be like, "Oh, it's not a big deal," or like, "Yeah, that was bad," and then they fix it on everything else.
I completely disagree. I mean, I completely agree with you, Destiny. But you are playing into this by continuing to go back and forth about how long these people have been in jail when it's completely kind of just.
Well, because the issue is anytime you get them in a
fine.
conversation, people will they'll go immediately like, "Oh yeah, that was horrible. Trump shouldn't have done that." But then on Twitter, they never say that. They even defend him, and then they just fixate on like the smaller things. You can ask questions now because I know there's probably a lot of people in here that would have defended the January 6th shit.
I don't want to have a conversation about how unfair it is that these people. I mean, it's unfair that these people were even there. Were there to do the kind of thing that they were incited to do.
We know that
legally protest? What?
Well, no, I think
inside the Capitol was illegally protesting. That's to be.
No, we're talking about earlier.
Nuance, bro. Is there some level of culpability for Trump? The one thing that I'm walking away from the January 6th hearings understanding is Trump had no evidence of any kind of fraud, and there was plenty of people who were giving him information about the election to show that there was no evidence. Trump could have signal boosted that information and avoided these people thinking that the election had been stolen, but he did the opposite. So, I mean, is there some culpability there in what Trump did?
What is different? I'm talking about the actions that day of Trump. Like, he didn't tell people to storm the Capitol. He said,
"Oh my God, it's always these."
Go to the Capitol. It was pre-planned, by the way. Like,
maybe.
Hold on.
Let's one at a time. First of all, and maybe we should just change the subject.
No,
maybe we should just. Let's talk about something else, okay?
No, wait. Nuance Pro, please. Can Nuance Pro please finish his statement, please?
Yeah, so it was already, like, there were flyers days before this all happened to say, like, oh yeah, and then at this time, you know, after Trump's speech or whatever, we're gonna walk, like, you know, to the Capitol, not storming the Capitol, but this was part of the schedule. And but Trump, I guess he got there late, or his speech went on longer than it usually does, or whatever. So people started already walking to the Capitol before Trump even said walk to the Capitol peacefully and stuff like that.
How many people there though believed that the election was stolen?
Yeah, I think the essence of Adam's question. I think the essence of Adam's question is, regardless of when it was scheduled or who planned it or what had happened or what Trump's direct involvement was, the January 6th riot was definitely, indisputably spurred on by Trump's propagating of the misinformation that the election was being stolen. And should there be accountability for that? That's what the essence of the question is.
You don't think there's any...
And I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that being accountability for that. But then I also ask that there be accountability for the Democrat politicians.
Please, I do not do whataboutism on the show. I will kick you so fast. Okay? Any next person that does a whataboutism is out of here.
Wait, what about when Sitch does whataboutism? I'm sorry.
Sitch's name is on. Sitch's name is on the show.
I won't do it. I'm just saying. Okay.
But on the claims of the election
go
being
ahead.
but on the claims of the election being stolen, you don't think there's a legitimate grievance of people who, when they see the election laws being changed or modified last minute in response to COVID and things like that in many other states, you don't think there's a legitimate, hey, this seems a bit suspicious. All of a sudden we have an insane amount of mail-in ballots, and that's not a legitimate thing where people hey, maybe there's.
We knew 6 months in advance there would be an insane amount of mail-in ballots. Everybody knew that.
I mean, how smart is everyone?
This is always the thing. People always say what people will say this. How do you square? No, wait. How do you square this away? People will say the last-minute mail-in ballots were insane. That it was so obvious it was ringing. Blah 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 blah. Trump was talking about this 8 months in advance that this was going to happen. Bernie Sanders was literally predicting on air. Yeah, the election's probably going to change to the ballot stolen. Everybody knew. Every single person in the United States knew this was going to happen. Why are we pretending that we were so surprised on the night of the election?
Hang on, because there was
being surprised on the night of the election is different from what Nuance Bro is saying. What he's saying, and I agree with, and I think Trump handled this strategically before the election poorly, is that we had a bunch of states that changed election laws to make them totally different from how they were done in 2016. Pennsylvania did violate their constitution. The court upheld it. So there were issues, but the fraud claims, it depends if you're they changed the rules and I think that's unfair, but it happened how it happened, or this guy stuffing ballots into the box and that's why Orange Man lost. I think those are two different things. One's a legitimate grievance and one is goofy.
Sean, do you know the backstory on that?
Yeah.
Sean, do you know the backstory on that? That the DOJ, Bob Barr, is it?
Yeah, Bob Barr or William Barr.
William Barr,
yeah.
So William
and
Barr.
He is a Bob.
William Barr, before the election, told Trump that there was all of these election laws being changed due to COVID, and that they needed to get attorneys in place to fight them. And he suggested
a year before.
Yeah, he suggested to Trump that he should hire a bunch of attorneys to fight these laws ahead of time.
Wasn't a year before.
Right. But Trump has this bad habit of not paying attorneys. So he told him he has to put $30 million into an escrow account for attorney's fees. Otherwise, nobody's going to work on these cases. And Trump didn't want to put the $30 million into escrow.
Which is
they
stupid
had plenty
because
of money. Yeah, they had plenty of money. Yeah.
It was his campaign's 30
So don't cry about all the election changes and stuff. I mean, this is normal. This is
we're talking about why the people were angry about
it. Hold on, wait. Just on this one factual claim, okay? Because I agree there's a lot to look at, but people will take so many random things. The reason why people aren't mad aren't because laws are changing, aren't because it's because somebody's telling them that they need to be mad about a particular thing. So for that Pennsylvania example, for instance, my understanding is that Pennsylvania change happened in 2019 with a Republican legislature. But when you said it the way that you said it, Sean, the implication is, oh my God, the Democrats must have changed this right before the election so that they could win. That's not true. And for a lot of these laws, a lot of these have been changing for a long time. The idea that it just happened because the Democrats are trying to flip the election is not true. And I don't think the Pennsylvania Supreme Court has actually ruled yet on whether or not they violated their constitution in regards to the universal mail-in ballot thing.
The legislature didn't make the change. It was a Republican legislature, but they couldn't get it passed, so they just did it through the executive branch in Pennsylvania.
Sure, but the pass was trying to be done through a legislature in 2019 before the big mail-in ballot thing or the COVID shit or the election conspiracy was even a thing. So while you might be kind of sort of factually correct, the leading implication here is that Democrats were trying to change all the rules just so they could win the election, which is incredibly misleading.
This is also not what people were talking about right after the election. There were tons of different other claims about Benford's law and fucking ballot stuffing.
Oh my
people
God, the
not fucking-
Benford's law
all
shit,
the-
yep.
The Benford's law shit, holy fuck. I was a data analyst at the time, and I was like going through and doing the math about how fucking stupid that shit was. Holy fuck, it'd make my fucking head explode. The bottom line is that people were pissed off because Trump told them the election was stolen.
That's the
And then
real
you would go
reason,
through-
yeah.
You would go through
Do
and
you
you would
think
start
that's
to-
the
no,
only
stop,
reason why?
Stop.
Yes.
Yes, that is the only reason. You would go through and you would debunk the claims one by one, and people would just cope.
Who
and cope and
cares?
cope.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. You could knock down fucking 5 of their claims, they'd have 10 fucking more. What the reason that people thought it was stolen is because Trump told them it was stolen. And there was nothing that you could do to attack any particular thing. What you're doing now is you're bringing up, okay, well, out of the 1,000 fucking crazy things people said about the election was stolen, there were a couple of them that weren't complete fucking horseshit. But that is not the focus of information at the time.
And even today, you
Yeah,
still hear
literally-
people talking about like sliding ballot box under a table, which is a reference to one video that when viewed in federal court, they'd already put the ballots on there in an earlier video. You still hear references to claims that have been debunked in federal courts with Republican judges.
There's
Could I please explain why? Could I please explain why people thought that? Is because they were told for 4 years or 5 years at that point the 2016 election was stolen, right?
No, that's it. You're gone.
No, hold on.
No,
I'm gone.
no fucking
I'm gone.
whataboutism. That's a
That's not
whataboutism.
No,
Holy
it's not a what.
shit.
No, no, no.
What about the Democrats?
Okay, excuse me, because
It is a what about.
No, can I explain?
He's saying that
can I
they
explain?
lost faith because of this other thing.
I don't think it's a whataboutism. I think it's a bullshit claim, but it's not a whataboutism.
You've lost your whataboutism, Judge.
Can
Carter.
I
gotta clear
fucking
something
explain
up.
What the fuck I wanted to say, which is that you created a perception in the American population that the American institutions were faulty, and therefore they could be stolen, and that they could be hijacked by external forces.
That
and
is-
then you got confused.
That's
When
wait, so wait, hold on, real quick. Very concise answer. Very concise answer. Very concise answer. It is true that Democrats have talked about stealing elections a lot, but it has never been at the ballot box. It's been through gerrymandering and voter ID laws. I have never heard credible Democrats talk about in the media constantly that the vote was rigged. The vote was rigged. Ballots were rigged. Russia rigged the election.
They talk about Russian interference.
We're talking about Russian interference, but Republicans are the ones that always say, "Oh, you said Russia rigged the ballot." Nobody says that. They said that Trump worked with Russia to get either propaganda or that the Russians were influencing the election. Not that they were actually changing votes, which is the Trump claim.
No. It was a direct fucking claim in 2016 that Russians actually interfered in the vote, and I had to go in and go through the. Yes, it was. Destiny, yes, it was.
Were there were there politicians saying that?
Or mainstream fake? Nobody mainstream was saying this. That's just.
Yeah, I don't.
Maybe not, but I saw it in a whole bunch of mainstream fucking publications.
The only
like the Washington
time I
Post.
remember
So
Democrats.
I mean, like I don't know. Is this something that I just did? I imagine this. The Washington Post didn't make these kinds of.
I
statements?
remember because I follow. Hotly at the time I followed this. There was one. There was literally.
Democrats convinced the Republicans that the election was stolen, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, and I mean, like, if we look at the
there's no
behavior
way in hell.
afterwards, like, nobody was saying that, like, Trump rigged the election. Nobody is saying that, like, votes were changed. Hillary conceded literally that night. Like, the behavior just doesn't line up with. If Democrats thought the election was actually.
in 2020 though?
Yeah, so there's one quote that they'll always pull out where Hillary Clinton says that Trump is an illegitimate president. That's the one quote that you guys will always.
I'm talking about.
Oh, wait, is it a different one?
No, I'm talking about the one where she said to Joe Biden, "Do not concede under any." And then the lady's going like this. That's interviewing her. She said to not concede like under any circumstance.
Probably to not. Yeah, but what is the context? It was probably don't concede under the fact that the ballots were still being counted because Trump was trying to claim that he won the election before it was over, which is a fair statement to say, and it's nowhere near. And at that one point, no, under any circumstance, you're talking about Hillary Clinton who conceded the night of the election when she was there.
Like, her mind probably changed that.
When did she say that?
Very different.
When did she say that? Was it in the middle of the controversy, or was it like a month before the vote?
No, it was before. It was well before the election, if I remember correctly.
It was probably in regards to, because guess what? Everybody predicted it correctly. It was probably in regards to don't concede that very night because votes are going to come in and you know that Trump is going to try to claim that he won the election, which he did. He did try to claim that. There were
not just that.
Like,
he's still claiming that.
Yeah, true. Yeah, true, actually. True.
You know, but I don't think that I'm incorrect, that I'm misremembering this, and I know that because I made videos on it. I have the data on it somewhere in a hard drive in this hard drive that actually it's plugged into my computer if I wanted to go into detail about it, which that there were claims that you know that everything that happened. I know.
The claims.
May I just please just finish my statement, which is that there were absolutely claims that that Trump was trying to subvert the election, et cetera, and that any claims of any kind of interference in the 2020 election were wrong. Now, there were all kinds of Russian hacking that happened.
Let's not go back to Russiagate, okay? I don't. It's like irrelevant.
I'm not trying to get into that. I'm not trying to. I know it's irrelevant. My point is that it was a totally acceptable kind of position to have in 2016 to say that the Russians hacked the United States election.
This is
They
so
didn't say that.
whataboutism.
Well, and
This is
also- and also, to be
whataboutism,
fair-
because you're deflecting. You're basically saying,
I'm deflecting?
I don't want to say anything bad about what Trump did because the Democrats did the exact same thing in 2016.
No,
It's
I'm not
totally
deflecting.
whataboutism. It's totally
the
deflection.
only thing that's remotely comparable, and it was a more coherent strategy, was Al Gore in 2000. Like 2016 was people
Look,
saying this.
I don't
I'm not doing
what happened
whataboutism.
in 2016. I
I
don't
got
condone Russiagate. I can be against both of these things at the same time.
But I do want to clear something up.
Easy.
I do want to clear something up. So I was wrong. It was a law passed in the state of Pennsylvania, but their constitution explicitly prevented that from being done. And it has been adjudicated as of January of this year that law was unconstitutional because it would require a constitutional amendment for no excuse absentee ballots. So let's clear that up. And number one. Number two, I agree that the stupid stories about the New Jersey mailman who threw out all these, like, it was like thousands of pieces of mail and there were some ballots in there. And then people were like, it was thousands of ballots. No, it was 12 ballots. And it was a guy who didn't want to do his route. And it's the state of New Jersey where Trump isn't going to win anyway. So all those ridiculous stories definitely did contribute to it. And Trump was pushing all those stories. That's part of the reason why people got angry. And that's part of the reason why they ended up storming the Capitol. But also, Ray Epps did it.
Yeah, totally. Well, I mean, we can move on.
I'm
It
being
doesn't
told
sound like
again,
we're
I don't know
really
who's correct here or if somebody has a source on this side, but I'm being told that the Pennsylvania Supreme Court has still not decided on that. They haven't ruled. They haven't finished their adjudication on that.
What did the lower court say?
Well, I don't know, but if it's waiting for an appeal in the Pennsylvania Supreme Court, then you kind of have to wait on them to see what the ultimate answer is now.
Well, the election's over, so.
Not in Trump's mind. He's still out there fighting on the front lines
Can
every
we-
day.
Can we address the Ray Epps thing really quick?
Sure.
Because this is like, to me, this is the dumbest conspiracy ever. You have a guy who was on the FBI's most wanted list for like, or not the most wanted, but on a January 6th FBI list for like 6 months. And then they take him off the list. And so that's evidence that he's
No, that's
secretly an
not the
FBI
only
agent?
thing.
Well, what else is there?
He wasn't charged for anything, despite him, like the day before January 6th, talking about we need to go into the Capitol. You see him doing the same thing on January 6th. He's going up. He's literally, the first time the gates are breached, he's right at the front of there, whispering in people's ears. And then right after he does that, boom, then the gates are
but if you
breached or whatever. And he's on that most wanted list. And why would he be most wanted and then never charged? And
Well,
on
he's-
top of that,
he's not charged. He's not charged.
I want to finish this
Time
point.
people are charged.
One at a time.
Hold on, I want to finish
One
this point.
at a time.
I want to finish this point.
Nuance, bro, please.
He's the only January 6th defendant that's actually like praised by members of the actual January 6th committee, like Kinzinger, and then the New York Times writes a puff piece about him, and they don't even ask him any of like the tough questions of like, have you ever actually been affiliated with like federal law enforcement, or have you been like an informant in any way? Like,
of course not.
This was like such a it's why is he the only one that gets positive press coverage?
Let me
never
okay,
charged.
This is what I
All
think
right,
happened.
let's
okay,
hear the-
you
let's hear
have
the-
a guy who, you have all this video of him. He seems like he's trying to incite people to riot. He's at the front of the gate when it gets breached. He's on the FBI list for 6 months before they finally take him down. But the FBI, before they took him down, they went and they talked with him. So obviously, they talked to him and thought either A, this guy doesn't have any useful information, or we don't think there's enough to charge him, or B, he flipped on a bunch of people and gave them a lot of useful information, so they made a deal and didn't charge him. So I don't see-
Again, I think that second thing is very likely.
but that's not what
It's
people
also,
are saying.
Maybe
That's
he
not what
was an
people are saying. People are
informant
saying
to begin with.
he was an FBI agent from the beginning.
No, not
who went there to
necessarily
try
an
to
agent, but he
incite
could have
people
wait,
been
to
wait,
go
wait,
into
wait,
the
wait.
Capitol.
informant,
You don't think
an
it's
asset,
possible he's
potentially.
not an FBI informant after the fact?
No, he
After
could
the
totally
fact is
be
different.
he could totally flip on people. People at the time were saying that Ray Epps was some kind of government agent trying to incite people to riot because they really wanted to get the riot happening so that it would make Donald Trump look bad.
The conservative take now is that almost all of these like conservative things are basically set up by FBI informants. That's like the big take now. Conservatives saying almost every big thing is set up.
No, that's a lot different
Inciting
than
a
what I'm
riot.
saying specifically
Yeah.
about
Well,
Ray
what are you
Epps.
saying? Well, what is your exact claimings then?
So I think it's suspicious that this guy who did all these things was on the most wanted list, never gets charged. All these other people get charged, and I think he was also affiliated with the Oath Keepers and stuff. And we're just supposed to pretend like, okay, he's not an informant either before or after the fact. Also, I want to know, did you guys see what AOC said? She seems to be calling all this January 6th commission
I sure did.
into question as well, saying like, how come they're not investigating the police that like open the doors and things like that?
Oh my God, we're still doing these same rumors?
No, that's AOC saying.
She
That's
said it
AOC
publicly,
saying that
just like 2
the
days
other
ago,
day.
Destiny. She
ballots.
said it.
I don't
But
care
it's
what AOC
inciting-
said. Like, we've all seen the same videos. The idea that it was
I
like
know.
the 9 police officers that were sitting in the Capitol, they let them in. It's like one of the most tired conspiracies.
Remember, she seems very convinced that the
First of all,
police
she
were
wasn't
against her. They
she
wanted
wasn't
to harm
she
her, and
wasn't
they were on the side of the January 6th.
Okay, good
Yeah,
diversion.
whatever,
Good diversion.
Whatever you think, my dude. Like AOC, who
I like how
is
also right now AOC is like your queen to appeal to like matter of fact when in any other circumstance you would literally think she's a commie spy. Like you would never trust. But now when she's tweeted out dumb shit, now when she's tweeted out some dumb shit about the January 6th stuff, now it's like, oh my God.
Can I
I think she threw her party under the bus like an idiot.
If you don't mind, if I can please explain. I think that because I do think that AOC is heavily politically polarized and politicized. So when she says something like that, we listen. And we go, okay, if she's saying things that align with what we're saying,
Right, it
not
gives
all
it
of us,
extra weight. But
we
it doesn't.
Go, okay, well that looks interesting to us, right?
Here's the
that's all.
problem.
Does that make sense?
I understand what you're saying, Aiden, but here's the problem: is that AOC, and this comes into your debate with Lauren Southern about AOC and the January 6th stuff, is that AOC is a crazy person who, from the beginning, while January 6th is happening, she thought, based on nothing, that the guards were gonna turn on her and give her over to the mob because she doesn't trust police or something. So it would make sense that that having that view, that she would then buy into the whole conspiracy.
She saw it in his eyes.
Wait, this would buy into the conspiracy. Why she would also pick up the they must have let them into the Capitol. Because
I think,
she believes
sure,
that.
she might have, and she's also anti-police, but also the AOC claims were that on the day of, when nobody knows what the fuck is happening and tens of thousands of people are swarming in fucking DC, that she was worried that like some guy would be against her because she doesn't know if she can trust other like senators that are, because Ted Cruz and people like that were leading the charge against the election. You can argue that in retrospect it's a dumb claim, but at the heat of the moment.
Hold on, she made this claim about police
No, hold on. I'm talking about you making fun of her, saying she thought the police there were gonna like turn her over or whatever, right? I'm saying it's a
we're not talking about that.
Click Shadowforge cache.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Oh. There we go. Nice. This group is PogChamp. Time to slap a hoe.
None may steal the secrets of the natures.
I can't cast that yet. closer. It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. I can't cast that yet.
There's a quest somewhere over here. I don't think anything's back that way. Shatter necklace, ruby.
I need to get closer. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
Or not.
That's
Sorry. You got next one.
I'm out of range.
Whoa, this might be scuffed. Careful. I don't have the mana for this shit. Oh, this is scuffed. Found it.
It's too far away.
My Thoris on spear. That
That's still recharging. I can't waste that yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. can't cast that yet. It's too far away. I'm out of range. That isn't ready.
What? Okay. Okay.
Or none of the doors around here have one.
You don't have a. What about Joseph? Joseph probably has cords you could have.
Gotta use special cords. Gotta be. No, I've got 100-foot one made for the generator, but I don't want 100. I ordered one in.
Okay. Yeah.
That's still recharging. I need to get closer. I need to target something first.
Do 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 do.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell's I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready. It's too far away. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I need to target something first.
Dude, Prot Paladin is actually fucking dumb. It's actually done.
That's still recharging.
Yeah, baby, give me that reckoning. Give me that reckoning, baby.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I need to get closer. That's still recharging. Cast that yet. That's That's still recharging. That spell is ready.
Who dares awaken
I need a target.
Arcadus? Who dares the wrath of Makers?
That's still recharging. That spell is ready.
Awake, ye servants, defend the discs.
That's still Hey there.
Sweet. Dude, my guy is so pogged.
What you want?
My guy is pog champ. That group was great. The other group was dog shit. Quest item. Ham. Mystery meat. Got a good amount of cloth too. Removes one magic poison. Can I sell this on the auction house? $42. We can do ZF now. We could technically solo ZF. Technically. Why isn't this working properly though? Window body maybe? No, it's gonna be bars. It's gonna be bar text. Align text columns, bars, general. It's enabled, separator. Used. Align text. Border. Align text enabled. With a comma. Disable brackets and separators. Disable brackets and separators and align bars and vertical columns. Oh. The alignment is done automatically based on the length of each text. Why is there a comma? There we go. That's what I wanted. It's what I wanted. Feel like it's easier to read like that. My brain. Turn in the power stones.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. that yet.
Not bad. All right. Trying to think.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend.
Be good. What's up?
Oh, pearl diving. Yeah.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
All right, so we turn on this, and then what? Bro.
Great to meet you. Watch your back.
Getting Pogger. EXP. Oh, fuck off, bro. Don't knock me off my horse. You mother.
I can't that smells That's still charging. I can't cast that yet. That's still charging. Not enough mana. I can't cast that yet.
Bitch. Who felt the fish? Who felt the fish?
Yes! Greetings.
Damn, I made 126 gold so far. I'm just doing dungeon quests.
Macaw. Strength.
You want to. Man, we still on this flight path, bro? Any like teleport speeds or something. Ride the Zeppelin to Ogremar. That is the one thing that's nice about being a mage. You can teleport all over the place. Oh man, my chest is so sore, but in a good way. Biceps and back today. Actually, where are my weights at? I kind of want to... As soon as I get... Might as well go to the trainer first. You go to the auction house too. Could go smelt. See how low these herbs go for. We gotta level up our herbalism. Wonder if we should do that before. Oh wow, okay. That's definitely not bad. I want to smelt that shit. That's incredible. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, whatever. I don't even know if that's worth anything at all. 163 out of 225.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That's gonna take a minute. Said. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. Felt really good, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna. Too. See, up here, there's no. Feels like it's resting. There's no stress. I think I need to get my bigger weights. Get the 25 pounds. I have to move this. Ah, these things are dirty, man. Who do I have to talk to? Fucking Zygor, man.
What you? Speak, friend. Go forth to victory.
Now we go to Thunder Bluff. Oh, we go back. Do we? Can't wait to start that ZF quest chain. That thing is severe cancer overload. It's pretty bad. I remember there's this one quest that's over. Let me get on the flight path first, and then I'll show it. It's pretty bad.
What are you looking for? For the horse.
Where is it? It's in the hinterlands. I have to like go up in here and shit. I don't think these are elites anymore though, so maybe it's not that bad. Plus I'm a prot paladin. I'm like a fucking god and I don't die.
This might be too heavy. Yeah. Well, let's see. Oh. Nope, we can do it. It fucking hurts though. Man. See if we can do normal ones. Fucking forearm hurts. My forearm hurts so bad. Not my left one, but my right one. My right one hurts. I don't know why either. Really do.
That's still recharging.
I think I just get EXP, right?
The winds guide you.
A 14 slot bag?
Go in peace. Peace, friend.
From the monastery in Tristfall Glades. Well, none of this is an upgrade, so I don't care. Line a ratchet. Hold on, before we do that, let's go talk to this guy. 14 slotted bag, eh? Oh yeah, I remember getting that on my on one of my tunes. Lock Hunter, someone.
How may I aid you?
Rather have the mana.
Walk with the earth.
Honestly. I forget what skill I need to get this to. I actually don't remember, so I have to do this. I have to go back to him. Alright, well, first things first. Go turn in this quest.
What brings you here? Goodbye.
Oh, I forgot to go to the auction house. Whatever, man. I also forgot to go to the pally trainer. Just realized that too.
I can't do that yet.
Curious. Can I extend a note to that? Oh, chat. Oh, chop. Looking for one DPS WC. Damn. Damn. Okay, the tooltip thing has got to... Can I move it? What the fuck does overlay mean? Oh, and then I can move it wherever? Oh, what? Oh, that's sick. Hmm. No, we could do actually. That's actually a better idea. The fuck? There we go. Much better. That way I don't get in the way. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. Someone bought my linen cloth. Yeah. Dude, Leatrix Plus is actually so fucking dope. I don't think I could play WoW without it. Oh man, I don't remember if going to the auction house here is worth. Oh wait, this is the banker. Never mind. Yeah, I don't. I think the neutral auction houses are garbage historically.
Troll Hall. For the Horde.
Alright, let's do a burnout. I don't know if I can do this.
Who you be?
Alright. Dude, we almost leveled up again from just turning in quests. That's pretty sick.
Loktar. May your blades never dull.
Alright, so we need to go train, and then we're gonna go finish leveling herbalism. And then get the ZF quests. And hopefully do ZF today. And then that is the goal for today. And then my my first aid is pretty much good to go. I'm not sure. Oh, we have a talent. Just realized. Increase the damage caused by your holy shield. Argent Defender, that's pretty insane. All of these moves are pretty insane. I guess spell wording is least important. I feel like both of these have to be maxed. No way they don't. Avenger Shield. I could put that as my pseudo interrupt. 30-second cooldown. This is a 15-second cooldown. Well, I know Hammer of Wrath is going here. Blessing of Sacrifice is gonna go here. Flying is gonna go here. I could put something here, but I don't know what. Don't know what. And then Shift F. Repentance is gonna go here. Focus, repent. I actually don't know. Let me see something. Macro. I think I made it, didn't I? Seal of Justice. Spirit of Justice for 30 seconds, giving each melee attack a chance to stun for 2 seconds. Reaching the seal of energy will judge preventing them from fleeing. Your melee strikes will only refresh the spell's duration. Gives a chance to stun. Maybe we do it like that.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Is it me or is this thing garbage? Charges you with arcane energy for 10 minutes. This effect stacks up to 3 times. In addition, you gain 100 mana for each mana tap charge currently affecting you. Mana. So I can get 300 mana total. It's definitely decent. Heavy. There we go. What happens after I hit 260 though? Can I just auto... I gotta talk to him and teach me how to create and apply rune cloth bandage at 260. Got it. Got it. This is a 1% upgrade. Hell yeah, brother. I just noticed that. Glad I looked at that. Alright. Skill points, herbalism. herbalism. It's gonna want me to.
Mogra. For the horde.
For the horde. Just for shits and gigs. Oh, and then it's Meridon. Green bottle laying against a crate. Yeah. Do we go ahead and just do that? Oh, I feel like I need to get my herbalism up though. Definitely feel like I need to get my herbalism up. And take these fucking socks off. System found. We want that. We want that authentic WoW experience, baby. Play that music. Gorgeous. Where's this at? The Unda City. Lordaeron. Lordamere Lake. Gotta go to the auction house too. Have it. If it sells, great. If not, need to vendor a few things.
That better be good.
Mm-hmm. Fuck was that?
Glory to the Sindori.
$8 fucking gold. Jeez, man.
Stay the course.
All right. Blessing of Light. Receives up to extra healing from holy light spells and up to 60 extra healing from flash of light spells. I feel like I never put that on. Blessing of Wisdom rank 3, check. Concentration rank 3. Wow. Check now. Exorcism rank 3, check. Flash of Light rank 4. Nope. Well, that's one of the new ones. Holy Light rank 6, check. Lay on Hands rank 2, check. Purify. Redemption rank 3, check. Seal of Light rank 2, check. Seal of Righteousness rank 6. Seal of Wisdom. Sense Undead. Turn Undead. Okay. Prot. Blessing of Freedom. Blessing of Kings. Blessing of Protection rank 3, check. Blessing of Salvation. Blessing of Sanctuary rank 2. Are you fucking serious this whole fucking time? Jesus, bro. Devotion Aura. Rank 5. Divine Intervention, we don't care about that. Divine Protection, rank 2. Check. Divine Shield, check. Fire Aura, Frost Aura. Hodge, rank 3, check. Holy Shield, check. Righteous Defense, check. Righteous Fury, check. Seal of Justice, rank 1, check. Shadow Resistance, Aura, rank 2? What? Just automatically rank 2? Okay, check. Blessing of Might, rank 5. I think this is new. Judgment, Red Aura 3. Yeah. Seal the Crusader. I just got that, but dude, Red gets like nothing. It's fucking crazy. Alright. Reach skill 75 in herbalism. I remember back in the day when I first came here, I was so fucking lost and confused. Alright, we went to the AH. I don't know if we need any of these other items anymore. I feel like we don't. Can I destroy this shit? Man, I don't think I need any of this other shit anymore, man. Like none of it. Not going to Ogrimmar. Do 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 do. Oh, I need to turn that back on. All right. Oops. Turn that off. It's like the one area I don't want to listen to the music over and over. Ellie is broken. Shadow Priest and Wrath is so fun.
We're about to drop the fattest bomb on this team right now.
Fattest?
Oh! So much damage. I'm gonna kill this guy so fast. Oh my god! Yo, Ellie Shaman is nuts. Big damage here.
Oh my god.
That is insane.
I'm boosting that class.
Rampage.
I'm 100% boosting this class.
Boom!
So cringe. This is considered a... What? I didn't know that.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
In trouble, bro. I got a DK and a lock on me.
Yeah, you do.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, got him. Please. Oh. Oh my god, just one shot at that guy.
Did you?
Oh my god, just one shot at that guy.
He was half HP from fighting other people, you freak. His lock is drain lifing him. Oh my.
I'm crushing. Gonna try to deal some big damage on this guy here. Massive damage. Oh! That is Shaman PvP right there, baby. Be into a lava burst, earth shock, chain lightning.
They're
Get
not
rid of
even
that.
looking at you, bro.
Combo. Chain lightning again. This guy doesn't seem to die, apparently. He just lives everything I throw at him. Okay, finally got rid of him. Kick that guy into a chain lightning. See you later. Oh my. Yikes.
They're not even fighting you, bro.
Oh, crushed him so much, dude. It's insane damage. You cannot leave me unchecked. It's impossible. I deal too much damage.
Yeah, I would train you.
Hit him with the chain lightning.
I'm no kick though as a paladin, unfortunately.
Getting absolutely crushed mid apparently, but I'm dealing some nice damage. I need a heal if I can get healed.
I hope
we'll be
I
just
hope they
fine.
allow boosts because I'm boosting one.
Big damage on this guy.
This guy's a noob and he's just like wrecking.
This guy's getting dispelled like a king.
Freedom.
Massive damage.
So
Big
cringe.
damage to this guy back here in the back. He's goner. Oh! Absolutely crushed. Massive damage on this guy here. Big damage.
Can I get back up here? I have to run all the way up. Whatever. It's worth it. It's worth it.
It has been way too long. My God.
What is going on?
Holy shit, man.
What's happening?
Do you know what time it is?
It's time to queue it up. That's what time it is.
Do you know what time it is? Do you think it's the middle of the night or something?
Yeah, a little early for me, man. It's a little early.
What?
I don't know.
What's going on? Did you wake up in the middle of the night? You couldn't sleep?
I had some nightmares, man. All of a sudden, I just had to hop out of bed, and you know, here I am. I've ended up back on the game, so we're on the sticks, as they say.
Do you have a nightmare that I ended the season higher rating than you? Or...
No, I.
No. Okay. Yeah, because that was not a nightmare. That was because that's actually what happened.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're playing Frost. Is that a mistake or?
It just double stun. Yeah, it'll see what's good.
I'll see what's good. Okay, let's go on the warrior. I'm gonna just.
Yeah,
Yep,
you'll see
I'm
what's good
saying.
here in a sec. Here.
Yeah,
man.
we'll see that.
I'll reshoot too.
I just armed this guy.
You see this damage?
Yeah. Are you attacking him? I dueled him.
What is this damage?
Are you trying to attack him? I'm gonna bomb this into maybe a kidney here.
He's like right on top. Yeah.
I'm gonna cheap him. He hasn't healed him yet, actually.
Okay.
I'll kidney this.
Okay. I'm doing unhealable frost damage. Yeah.
Yep. I'm gonna blind here. I'm gonna vanish now. Good luck.
I can
All
cheap
right,
like
yeah.
one up
Have you
here.
attacked at all?
Yeah. So are my damage. I've done more than you.
We have to win here or we lose.
Yeah. That seems about right.
Oh man. Wow. Yeah. Frost is looking.
Did you see that? Damn.
Is it? Wait. Is Frost not good or is it
What else would it be? I mean, what else could it be, really? What else could it really be?
Yeah, I guess. What else could it possibly be? What else? I mean, okay. I guess maybe the specs just not that great. Okay.
Yeah, that's
All
what
right.
I'm thinking. Like, what am? Let's see, Icelands.
Yeah, Iceland. Are you frostbolting them?
I was just trying to Iceland some of that.
Also, dude, you're playing it wrong. That's why. Yeah, you have to actually cast those frost.
Is that? Oh, is that? Okay. Yeah, I'll try
Your
switching up my
Iceland's like
playstyle.
Yeah, try to cast it more if you can.
Okay. Yo, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, for sure.
What do you think I should do here? You want to play my character for me, or?
Try to set up like some CC when you can, and just try to focus on damage. You rocking Challenger title?
Yeah, do you have Challenger? Let's see it.
Nah, I'm rocking Malevolent Gladiator, rank 1 title from many years back. Not sure if you've ever seen this one, but
Oh, from
I
Fives.
got it.
Yeah, I remember
so
that.
I guess you could see it. I guess you can
From
see it 'cause I got it,
Fives.
so.
Oh, that's back when you could get titles from 5v5. I remember
that's
that.
pretty cool title.
I remember that
Pretty
too.
cool title.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool title. You know what I'm saying? I was one of the
Yeah.
few players that got it, but it's all good.
Yeah, what BG did you get that
Yeah,
on?
but Challenger's pretty good, man. Like I remember back in the day, I had this title too back when I was like I think like 12 years old or something. Got this. Maybe I was 10.
What BG did you get Malevolent on? It was the main one, right?
The point is I got Malevolent Gladiator. That's what it is.
Oh, so
Yeah.
you don't remember the BG's name?
It was something like that. You know, it was crazy.
That's weird. Real weird.
Oh. I knew this got me. All right.
Yeah, I'm confident. Look at him. Boom.
What
right,
is this
running
guy
right
doing?
through the flare. Yep.
Oh, he's here. He's on you.
I found him.
You want him?
Probably not.
Yeah. It doesn't look that. Oh, I see Druid. I'm down.
Okay.
I'm getting cloned, man.
Okay.
Good looks. I'm sitting clone.
FAK.
What do you want to go here, Druid or Hunter?
Probably Hunter.
Okay. I might read. I gotta read. Might sap him.
Yep.
That's an earth root, my guy.
Yep. I should get it. Yeah, I got it. Late damage. Oh, he pets
Nice.
Oh my.
Yeah,
this is
I'm
huge.
trapped. I'm kind of sitting this.
Yeah, should be good. Every sheep. Yo, block kills me to full, so I should be good.
I'm gonna duel this guy.
Yeah, nice. He's
He's
shrinking.
right on me. He's on me. He's low.
Okay.
I'm stunned. He stuns me.
Yep.
I can try to blind here.
Nice. Sending it.
I'm fine. Off carrying pod.
I have a lot.
I'll sap. Just kill him.
Oh my god. The frost damage out of nowhere.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, alright, okay.
Wow.
I thought he feigned death for a second.
Yeah, that's what they say when they play with the Czar. People think.
Oh, yeah,
People think,
that's what they say?
I didn't know Warlocks had feign death too. No, I'm just killing them, baby. Yep. I'm watching your stream last night of the season. You are freaking out that people are gonna pass you. You're sitting there at 3294.
I was completely confident I had the title the entire time. I've never gotten even close to a last spot rank 1. I had at least 20 plus spots of leeway.
Huh, 20 spots of like people in like 1 CR range or?
Yeah, but they're not gonna queue. Of course not.
Look at my new title. Look at this.
Oh shit. Right? Okay. Alright.
Title's
I like
actually
that.
kind of fire.
Yeah, you liking that one?
Alright. That looks actually nice. It's like nice and short. I like that. Yeah, what do you think about Roast being a 3K rogue now?
Is Roast a 3K rogue?
Yeah, I mean, what do you think about that? It's kind of whatever.
Must be playing a really good comp or something. Jesus, what? How's that happen?
That's pretty arguable. I don't know.
Arguable. Okay.
Double rogue.
Yeah.
We were like the 14th highest RMP in the US.
Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Told ya.
Okay.
Told ya.
Nice. Yeah, Frost is pretty good to double rogue.
I could probably 1v2 these guys. You don't have to do anything.
Really? You want to try? I'll give you 100 subs if you 1v2 them.
No shot. Really?
I'll give you 100 subs if you 1v2 them. I'm sad.
My guy.
I'm dead, man. I have to trig it. I'm going on pace. Wait, I'm actually gonna kill him. He's dead. I'm 1v2 him, I guess.
I killed him.
I'm getting the 1v2.
I'll broke that.
You. Oh my god. You're so troll. Nice. Oh my god. I'm actually nasty. I'm actually crazy. Oh my goodness.
Alright, let's do it.
Alright, let's do it.
That's what I just said. You just copy me now, or?
No, I was just talking, man.
Yeah, it's cool, man. It's whatever.
Okay. Alright, okay. Man, I am... Ooh, yeah, ooh. This guy's got a lot of shit up.
Yeah.
Should I kitty bomb this guy?
You gonna help me at all, or?
I'll just
1v2, it's fine.
Yeah, he's 1v2. He's gonna pounce me. Wait, I stabbed Druid, maybe. I keep shot Druid here.
I get it.
That looks like a ring. Yep.
That looks like a ring.
Turtles.
Yeah.
I will sap that guy. You keep going.
Yeah,
this guy.
sounds good. That's a plan.
That's a good plan.
Copy
That's
that.
sap. Yep, copy that. I'm gonna keep CCing him.
Yeah, I'll keep killing.
Yep.
I can block aggro,
Yep.
but.
But actually, duel this guy.
Nice, insane.
He's actually alive.
Okay.
Please, I got him. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Is this 2100?
Wow. Climbing.
That's still
All right, we're on the up.
That spell isn't
Dude,
ready yet.
I was thinking that Arcane Outlaw with a healer and threes is actually gonna be disgusting. What do you think?
Yeah, Arcane Outlaw seems like one of the most obnoxious comps to ever queue on the planet.
Yeah.
I just cannot see that being even fun to play.
Yeah, no, I'm saying fun to play, but like, there's no way you're losing as that comp, right?
Is Arcane good? I mean,
yeah, the damage is insane, and you got spell steals and you never die. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I guess you could just bore people to death. That might be insane. Pretty powerful. I don't know.
The thing is, you can't ever die, and you have spell steals. So I mean, what else do you need?
Yeah, like well, how do you ever lose?
Exactly. It's like you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to worry about not losing. So we're good.
Maybe we try that.
You want me to spec Arcane, huh?
I could spec Outlaw. I mean, I have an Outlaw specialization.
Do you know how to play Outlaw, or
do you know how to play Arcane?
This guy's like, do you know how to play Arcane? Yeah, that's what I said. What a clown. I was just telling all my friends over here at my house that, yeah.
You have a bunch of friends over your house right now? Who's there?
Yeah, a bunch of my homies. But like,
really? They're all there?
That's what I was. Oh, you're watching my stream now, huh?
Okay, man. All right. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I found the log.
You got him?
He's right
Wait, this is oh.
Wait, that's.
Wait, I'm actually still killing him. I'm coiled. Okay, well.
Log timer.
Nice. Yo, this. I'm gonna duel the druid. Actually, you kill that guy. He's no hots. I sapped the metal. I sapped the druid right now on the map.
Nice.
Just keep killing. I'll CC.
I don't do that much damage. Yeah, you're CC, fine.
Step again.
I
I'm
alter.
gonna kill this guy full. I'll snap again.
Yeah, I'm gonna alter back.
Into sheep shots.
Yikes. I have to run.
Deep. Okay. Banish spirit. I'm gonna blind.
Okay.
I might kill him. Double crits. I missed K.
I'm downstairs.
Oh
I'm downstairs.
my God.
I'm downstairs.
I'm running. I'm
Yeah.
feared. Fuck. I've used every button trying to win.
You have cloak and stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, I got cloak.
I'm here if you need stuff.
Yeah, I will. Okay.
I have big damn lock next
He
to
jumped down.
I appreciate
it. I can actually kidney him, and we can crush him. Will we kill him though? I don't think he has bark and shit. You want to just go?
Yeah, sure.
He barks. I'm stunned.
Okay, it'll be another go
I'm
then.
gonna reach this guy. I'm just trying to live.
I have decent damn, but we have to
Yeah,
damn.
I'm gonna just run into across the map. We're trying to chase back. I get a re, I think, actually. Got it. Is it locked still, or is it druid somehow?
I don't know.
This
Maybe
guy
it is.
is
Maybe it is druid if we
really
actually get to
tanky.
him.
I just got knocked out. Got a re? I'm fine.
Okay, I'm downstairs.
I might sap druid.
Yep.
I don't need dances right now or anything.
Okay.
My lock seems hard to kill. I
I'm
don't know.
just vibing, dude. I'm just downstairs. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just sitting on the druid. I might be able to sap him maybe.
I'm
maybe
sending,
right here actually.
sending some
Okay.
damage on him. Oh, he just.
Oh, yeah, you can try. I can want to open druid with a kitty.
Yeah, I broke his flesh pretty much.
Okay, I can hear.
I like it.
Oh my
You have
god.
raised, you have raised?
my cobwebs. Yeah.
Okay, I've laid them.
It's too far away.
Okay. I'm gonna re again. Gonna re.
Yeah, it's good. I'm chill. I'm chill.
Yeah, he's having a hard time. I'm gonna just getting stealth here.
Yeah. It's like the weakness of Frost. I don't actually have like any damage.
Oh yeah, it's, I guess so. Why are you playing it then?
Yeah, I'm just testing out new content, man. Seeing if it's good.
Okay. Sap the. Oh fuck, dude.
Block Tyrant? Yeah, it's a sketch.
You want to kick the Tyrant? I can kick him.
I'm just gonna reinforce all the pets and like keep running. You just watching me? You just watching?
Yo, yeah, I mean, you're losing this one going pretty bad. I'll kick this if he does. Kick Tyrant. He came out and rooted me. I can blind lock go druid if you want.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I'm rooted for a sec. One sec. I'm feared full.
I'm priming him.
Yes, step.
I locked him too. Oh, he
missed
melded?
He missed it. No. Of course
Okay.
not. Of course I don't get melded. Yo,
We
maybe.
gotta shrink it. Nice.
kill him through?
No, next goes huge. Next goes huge. I have veins for it and everything.
He has Tyrant out right now. Careful.
Huge.
All the time with nothing hitting me.
Good alter.
I have veins, so it'll be big. Turn back.
Yeah, he has a full thing right now.
It's called Fleshcraft, and I'll break it. Don't worry.
Full flesh? Yeah, you got that break. Okay. You want me to cheap a lock for you right here? We can go.
Probably a good idea.
We'll go.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, when he comes out. He's coming out in a
I'm
sec.
gonna
Yeah,
go.
that's right.
Oh.
I'm cap.
I block. Just wait.
Yeah, we gotta wait this out. We have to actually kill this guy through every button. Somehow,
I have-
and lock with it.
Yeah. I'm jumping a sec.
I gotta bait the lock here. Masterfully right now.
Dude, oh my gosh, dude, you got to re-stealth.
That's fine. I'm just killing lock. I'm like fake killing him.
Okay.
He ports. Nowhere. He just, his block has, oh my god, block just used port and this. Drew's at his
bro,
stealth.
he got the eye. Drew got the eye. 5%
Yeah, he
more
did,
damage,
he
dude.
did. Yeah, should we just kill him through bear?
Okay, he's out.
Wait, I got it. Go.
No way he comes out. Lock trying to be out. How does he get out of there, dude? I win, so really big. I'll turn back.
Yeah, he has a full thing right now.
It's called a Fleshcraft, and I'll break it. Don't worry.
Full flesh? Yeah, you got that break. Okay. You want to cheap block for you right here? We can go.
Probably a good idea. Yeah. So,
Yeah, when he comes out. He's coming out in a
I'm
sec.
getting
Yeah,
out.
that's right.
Oh.
I'm the cap.
I block.
You gotta
Just
block,
wait.
you know? Yeah, we gotta wait this out. We have to actually kill this guy through every button somehow and lock with it.
Yeah. I'm jumping a sec.
I gotta bait the lock here masterfully right now.
Dude, oh my gosh, dude, you got to re-stealth.
That's fine, it's fine. I'm just killing the lock. I'm like fake killing him.
Okay.
He ports. Nowhere. He just, his block has, oh my god, lock just used port and this. Drew's at his
Bro,
stealth.
he got the eye. Drew got the eye. 5% more damage, dude.
Yeah, should we just kill him through bear?
He's out.
Wait, I got it. Go.
No way he comes out. Lock trying to be out. How does he get out of there,
Bro, he is staring so close to his screen, he forgets about the eyeball. Okay.
We got him, dude.
I guess that guy dies. I guess we take those.
There's no one knows here. Nope. No one knows where he is, actually. Alright, rolling 5. The winner is number 4. That is the dot coin. Is dot coin here? Is dot coin here? Maybe what are some S tier double DPS specs? Obviously Rogue Mage. Shadow Priest Mage is good. Shadow Priest. Sorry, no, yeah, Shadow Priest Rogue. I'm sorry, Shadow Priest Rogue. Shadow Priest Locke's not bad. Shadow Priest Mage isn't bad. Rogue Hunter's not bad. Ellie Shadow Priest. You think that's good? But it's EQ into a warrior. It might be good. It's typically gonna be double. It's typically gonna be double caster or rogue caster. Ellie Priest. It doesn't sound like it'd be that great. Just because like warriors would just eat that up, man. All right, rolling again. Let's give it another shot. Number 3 is Sig here. Is anybody in chat? All right, fuck it. Type your name in chat if you're in here, man. Type your name in chat. I got you, Necro. Affliction, what about Ret's? Ret's not bad. I mean, you can make like Ret Hunter, Ret Mage, not Ret Mage, Ret Rogue, even with like rep. All right, anybody else in here? Yeah, kite. Yeah, you need to have healing. Red Shadow Priest Loki get? I can see that. Just mess around. Want to see a few picks. I gotta see everyone because I keep rolling in here, but no one's ever here because I can't put my Twitch in there anymore, man. All right, so I'm just gonna roll between you two guys. That's all I'm saying. 1. So we got the first guy, Necro Grizz. There you go, man. Feral. Oh yeah, Feral to Feral. Feral Red, Feral Shadow Priest. Those are all good. Best overall. Best. Oh, what can play with most things? Probably Feral. I would say Feral. Has a lot of stuns, has mobility, and has healing. Or Rogue.
Yeah, but I know Rogue, but I don't fucking like Rogue.
Can't cast that yet.
Alright, so we're gonna reroll after 5 games again. If you guys want to join the in-game community I have, so you can see when I list up in LFG, feel free. Yeah, please.
I'm crying.
Cut their life into pieces. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You got it, bucko.
Cut my life into pieces. This is my last resort. Suffocation. No bleeding. No give a fuck if I cut my own bleeding. Reaching so dynamite. Who's a man?
Oh, I didn't buff us.
Somebody won't tell me how fun.
I'm just killed the
Tell
pet.
me how fun. So fun. It's fine.
Alright, he just juiced the pet with that 1 radiance. Alrighty, let's
I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
Oh. Oh, punching him in the open here? Oh, he's fried. You are so fried, my guy. Nice. Quick game. Is Rogue Mage 2 not feel that strong now? It's not as good as it used to be back in the day, for sure. What up, Jab? How you doing, man? I feel like Shadow Priest Affliction better now. Yeah, it's pretty good, man. What up, Binner? No one build. Oh, actually, a lot of people are. Believe it or not, I queue into a lot of people doing it, but like, no one's ever like fucking blew me up. Like, I blow people up. I gotta make sure I had to finish the sentence there.
I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
But it was kind of cool to see. What's his face was playing. Meh was playing the same spec as me, same talents. Like, see, this guy gets it. This guy gets it. As a god, I know. But he was playing Schism and Boon. Isn't even good though. That's the tough part. Yeah, if only I was good. Start playing with Schism after you do it. I know, because Schism's fucking good. I always wondered why, like when in BFA, I'm like, why doesn't everybody? Well, Schism was a thing in BFA. People played it in BFA. Spell that. Let me get the Tyrant and the Paladin. That's high value. All right, let's just rail this Paladin. Dead. What are you gonna do? Like, you gotta like get that death the exact same time the blast hits, so they have no reaction time. If you wouldn't, it's so good for ramp PvP. Yeah, I know. And it's also good, like something. It's also good for like getting kicks even too, like beta kick with Schism and just cast penance. Especially if you're trying to like trying to heal yourself with like a big penance, you can just cast Schism. Everyone's gonna kick Schism. Everybody is, and you just get a free penance. Playing half. Yeah. Dude, some of these deaths are really hard. 18k death. Know who we gotta play with today? Or I gotta get the game's name with Swifty. Swifty's been asking me like this whole last week to play, but I was like trying to get 2100 at the time. But now I got it. And I'm just kidding with anybody now. We gotta play some more Prot. Death Bubba with them? Yes. Yes. Oh, I love when we get the proc right away. Purging them up. Eat them. Yojis. Purging them down. Oh, that was a little laggy, if you ask me. Okay, he death packs, so I'm not gonna trinket. Rapture this. Yeah, sure, just spell that.
I cannot take this anymore. Saying everything I said before. Dun, 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 dun.
Nice, double fair. Check this one here. Get my fiend on this guy. Oh shit. Give me a proc, man. Oh, dude, he's done. Give him the punch. Does he trank it? Oh, he actually lives.
The way to disappear. I could not see that fucking herb.
Good though. He's got 2 targets to heal.
I miss this spell, man. Such a great spell.
He's gonna get the clone on me. Damn. Was in a good spot to help him out. African move. Fix that. Flyer. I gotta use this one to heal. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
I was trying to fake him with this. He just died. Versus that, man, you can we try to even kite even more. Don't even bother about doing nothing, man. Just kite him like literally into our room. When the druid's just sitting on there, if you kite him in the room, you can't heal him. Or it's either that, or you're pressuring the druid with Howl, like running Howl and getting dots on the healer. You have to pressure the healer. If you guys don't know, our druids are very good at single target healing. Do anything to make them not single target heal. It's super freaking easy, like ridiculously easy to heal single target as druid. Especially if you're on flourish too. It's a joke, man. You won't kill something. You got to get somehow dual pressure, make him swap on Sonaran wards and stuff like that. What'd you play 2-1 with? Demo disc. We crushed it. We almost went undefeated. We got cheesed by a marksman hunter twice. Never bring back African turtle cleave. I don't.
A dream is the spark of greatness, but it's nothing without drive. Introducing the all-new Honda HR-V. Honda, the power of dreams.
Really don't want to watch all these ads.
Hold up. You don't have to sacrifice. State Farm has raised to fit your budget.
Subscribe. Unsubscribe.
Whatever.
What?
A good name. State Farm is there. Let's get a
Ugh.
quote today.
Big damn. Big damn.
Scuffed. I pressed my PI on accident. Not really an accident. I was gonna do it, but then I just realized he was just gonna walk away, so I didn't do it.
67.
Void eruption. Oh my god. Oh my god. Booning. Oh. Alright, well, completely shafted that. Oh my god, man. Literally the perfect LOS. I'm dead. I did not even do nothing the whole game, and apparently our other guy didn't either. You're running Succubus? Did you use your Succubus? I would definitely run Kick into that, for sure. Kick the Shadow Priest on like those Void Eruptions and stuff. Marks and Prot Warrior actually one-shot a lot of things. Shield, double tap goes. Probably. Yeah? Okay. Well, my position is kind of just trash, I guess. Just really bad timing on trying to do my damage. Both my big penances got wasted. We'll get them next time. All right, mom spaghetti, baby. Let's spaghetti this boy. I pressed bolt on accident. Oops. That's okay. They just so getting hard as fuck. Well, death the trap. Big damage on the pet. Holy Dickinsons. Pet's dead. I don't think he knows.
The music, the moment you want it, you never let it go. I miss a chance to blow. The opportunity comes once in a lifetime. In the music, the moment you want it, you better never let it go.
I swear, shit. Should break, dude. I'm like literally in the airplane.
I'm actually super
Dude, I can't heal you,
duper
man. You're dead.
curious.
Oh my god, dude. Alright. Okay. Okay, again with that, try to make sure you just kite in the open. Either gonna, let's, best we can. I know that's just a hard game no matter what, but we'll try to like kite further away to get a shaman off the pillar. Oh, Inner, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate that. Dude, that was a lot of damage. Wow. I never seen somebody play the Mongoose Bite build again. I like the idea.
Oh, that's so depressing. It's not even in the top 15 of DPS specs.
Oh shit, man.
Where is it? It's so far down there.
20 gifted subs, the double raid. Oh my god, yo, Olympic, thank you so much for the raid too, man. Thank you guys. Holy shit. Oh shit, that means a lot of push-ups. That's a lot of push-ups, man. Fuck.
Even Marks is doing
guys,
better.
I need to find a new partner. Does anybody want a queue? Thank you so much for the 20 gifted, J-Hop. Holy shit. Thank you, man. That's a lot of push-ups. All right, so let me do my math correct. I said five handstand push-ups per 5 subs. That's 20, right? That's 20. 20 handstanders. Alrighty. Yo, guys, list up. You're welcome. Yeah, I need it. Dude, nothing wakes you up but
Reds
like,
are so bad in twos. It's depressing. It's so depressing. Not even in the top 15 of fucking specs, bro.
Full screen it up. Let's assemble. I'll try to be closer to the. I'm not warmed up for this. All right. I'm gonna take a break in between.
Season 4.
Alright, I'm doing sets. I haven't struggled like that. Alright, we're gonna do sets of that. That's one. That's one. Oh my god. Dude, I am like not in the mood. Or not warmed up, I should say. Not in the mood. I am not warmed up for that. 15 left, fatty. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
15 left, fatty.
Yeah, top thanks for the follow too, man. Might need to do some sets to that? Yeah. Fuck off, dude. Fuck off. Getting closer to that drinking stream. Oh shit, I forgot to update that, yeah. We're at 39 now. Guys, you guys want to see this drinking stream. You want to. I don't drink. I haven't had a drink in probably a year. You want to see this, so please sub. I want to see
Ret
it.
enhance. Ret
Alright, here we go.
outlaw. Ret sub.
Alright, write your name in chat if you guys are here. Just
That
'cause
actually
I don't want to
sounds
waste my time rolling.
insane.
If you guys are in chat, put your name, or you're listed up, put your name in chat.
Divine Punisher.
I'm just gonna roll between you guys. All right, I'm gonna do one more set of 5 before the next game.
Red enhanced
Yeah,
us.
I wasn't in the mood to
Low-key
fight.
sound
Slapped me in the
fun
face.
AF.
Yeah, was it? My bad. All right, so we got what we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're rolling 5. Dude. 4. The winner is number 4. That's Rico, the DH.
What the fuck was that noise?
Light fire. All right, man. Oh, you're the guy who said you have the bracers, right? Let me see these bracers you got there. Dude, on DH, they're probably sick. Oh, wait, do you not have them on DH? Why are your... Ismail, why are the weapons coming out of your fucking boobs?
Wait, what?
What is going on here? All right. boob glaives. Boob glaives. Let's go. 4 push-ups. I haven't eaten yet today either. I gotta eat.
Not ready yet. That's still recharging.
Don't put the cute as a pop. No, yeah. Like the boob. Oh my god, that's a good one. Yeah, we gotta whip this guy.
That spell isn't ready yet.
That's actually really good. I'm somebody who really appreciates bad puns, or like, I mean, in my world, good puns. Yeah, that's a good one.
I can't cast that yet.
Best DH names. Ooh, cool. We're gonna go quick. Go quick. Yeah, sure. Let's see. That'd be good enough. All right. 10 more. 10 more. 2 more sets.
It's too far away.
Call me fucking Josh. Some proc. Is this Arya? That's what I said. Call me Josh. Oh man, yeah. I need to get the rings. Josh, did you fix your chair? Yeah. Do you want to know what I did to it? I'll show you after this game. Because it actually worked. I was like, no way this is gonna work, right? So if you guys don't know, in the past, my chair would just like constantly just fall down, and it was super annoying because I would have to use the chair at the lowest level basically. All right, I forgot to atonement him. Whatever. Sorry, I'm not there to fear. Purge spot.
Oh, I feel like Shaman
Guardians
would
it.
work because it counters the casters. And then Ret counters the melee. Yeah.
Justice Vendetta.
That makes a lot of sense. The more I think about it. Yeah, no MS, but
Nice.
if you live
Screen
long
pressure.
enough, dampening kicks in.
Oh. Dude, I'm just gonna ram him. He's gonna bomb this one, isn't he? He's not. Alright, just kill him in this. Oh, the explosion got him. You'd love to see it. Just dies in stealth. Nice, 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 nice. Fell rush the kitty, new tech. Yeah, that was big. Is that what killed him? Oh no, he just dived in the dot. Okay. That'd have been cool though. Do you run the 4th bolt out? No, 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 no. The big
right,
bolts come
75.
from pendant 1. This thing. Alright, here, let me show you what I did. So straight up, I straight up found a towel and I tied it on the bottom. So this is the chair. So it was the piece that has to, or the piece that has to come down here. I literally just took a towel and tied it, and now it doesn't fall down anymore. But yeah. Call me handyman Marky Mark. I'm smart. It's literally all I did. People were like, I was like, oh, I need to go buy like an official new like spring thing, whatever you call it. And then some people were like, oh, you need like a clamp. I was like, bro, I got a towel. Well, that'll do. And yeah, that'll do.
Save me.
Who would have thunk it? This guy.
Save me.
You can fix a cylinder like I did by ordering a $10 clip and using pliers and having half a brain. Yeah, well, I only have 3 1/3 of a brain, so I'm gonna use a towel. Oh yeah, yeah. I know that. I'm sure there was cheaper ways to do it. I just couldn't think of how to do it. The towel is cheaper. This is true, and it looks fancy. It does not look fancy, but it's Gatorade. Alright, I need 2 more sets of handstand push-ups. That really woke me up. The second set was a lot easier too.
Warglaze looks so sick.
Did I just press something?
Can you move, fat boy?
3 1/3 of brain, yeah. I got 3 1/3 of brain. Equal 100. Oh my god. It watches everything.
Paranoid, looking over my back. It's like a...
Oh, hold on.
Can't stop when I'm here within. It's like the pace inside is right beneath my skin.
Alright.
I don't know why that gym is worth so much, but okay.
Yeah, it is. Not purging my shit. Always clean up the disc priest, man. Nice and cap. The Taliban Camel. What kind of name is that, man? Nice pills, dude. Oh, I didn't get it. Fey Guardian there. Alright. Freedom. They want me good, man. Alright. Schism here. Nice, you got the cloak. You got a cloak like that? After seeing that last game? Vendetta? Oh, I triggered it.
I think
it's okay though. That was a very short vendetta. I didn't even boon once yet. Give me a proc for 11-6, man.
That I can change.
Oh, I'm dead, huh? Still my proc. Ooh, the panda into the kidney again, into the MC. Penance myself here. Still his penance. I did get the desert prayer on this. Might be okay.
TBC.
Okay, penancing myself. Jeez, man, I just want to get my boon off, dude. Bro, it took me like literally 8 minutes to get the fucking boon off. Man. I would recommend going the priest if you can in that. Maybe like just use the peels. Just because I can't freaking get a... Every time I get a proc, he just purges it. Those little baboons, bro. Oh look, you literally destroyed the priest. Yeah, let's just go priest next time, man. Let's just kill the priest.
It's gonna want me to go to fucking Barons. I already know where it's gonna want me to go.
The other guy I can fear. I can't fear if we're going the rogue. Okay. Another set. Let's go.
I just sold these, did I not?
It's good, man.
Or that was from earlier, I guess?
Good. Here's that note. Yeah, it's like, you don't fuck me with this towel. Make me look like a hoe.
Alright. Man, I really want to play that comp, but I gotta find somebody. I don't know if I can. There's a comp I want to play on retail, which is making me want to log on right now. I want to play Ret Enhance or Ret Rogue, but trying to find someone that's good is the challenge.
Let me ask easy. Maybe you'd want to do some like a couple threes or something. Nah, it's too early. What am I thinking?
How big are they?
Those queues would be way too long. Anything else that we missed? Scourge Invasion event for Wrath pre-patch. Cool. Did you guys see they added faction changing? That's pretty cool. Wait, is there realms? Wait, is there? I know there's faction changing. Is there server transfer too? I want to play on Alliance, man. If I do play Wrath. Faction change? Yeah, there's faction change in Wrath. Wrath Classic. I haven't touched Classic in a while. Yeah, you can server change? Everyone went Horde on my Classic server once I was gone. Came back to all Horde. Yeah, right. Same thing this in a row. Yeah, there's no queues, man. 2K is too high rated at this hour. That's right. We'll get him this time, man. Let's just fucking just destroy that priest. I know what masochism too. Oh, couldn't get off in time, man. And they purged my thing already. Yep. Fuck's sakes. I PS this one. He purged it immediately again. Fuck's sakes. Just not kicking me. What did I just press? I pressed. Oh, I meant to press dome. Nice dark. Trying to use the penance immediately. Fear him over here. Dome. This is good. This is going way better. Way better. Jesus, man. Oh. Hearing it. Nice, nice. Try to get that guy dotted. Dude, I love not being able to freaking move. Be completely purged all game. I'm dead. Oh my god. This is so hard to actually do anything, man. Literally every single penance proc just gets purged because they always have momentum on us because of stuns. First kidney, I'm cleaned. So then from then on, every single time I get a proc, one away. As for Sean, it's just so good into well, Asa's really good into disc priest and really good into DH. Alright, yeah, I think maybe we'll call it on that one for right now, man. Let's not give them their 21. Fuck those guys. They get an easy. We're not giving them those easy counters. Alright, yo, GG's, man. Don't give them their 2100 that easy. I think it's time a reward thing. Wait, oh, hold on. Catch up here. Everyone want one horde, PB server. Alright, we'll read this up here. If any guys want to queue it up, let's list it up. People just switch servers until it's basically PV anyway. Yeah, I know. Especially with faction changing, people are all gonna switch to the same faction. What's funny in Classic though? I don't know how they balance it. Or Alter Beast in the Vault were cape. Oh my god. Dude, well, on the bright side you get double sockets, so. Is there a different Lego to play into that comp? Not really. You kind of just get fucked, dude. There's nothing you can do. We have to somehow kill the priest quicker. But like I said, every single penance that I get is going to get purged instantly because they have kidney shots and a lot of momentum. I have to deal with a 40% MS or whatever it is, and they don't. They have slows. We don't. Just everything that could go wrong goes wrong in that game. They have to very royally fuck up. Like, all they literally have to do is every kidney shot, the priest fears a DH, press a schism. If the guy was even running, it was not even run at. Just press schism penance, I die in like 3 goes. We gotta play Sephuz? It could, but I mean, the chance that you get one, even one of them to work. Sephuz is pretty shit, in my opinion. But you could try it. War PB was fun in Classic. Once you get TBC flying mouse, they just added a war mode. Let's just add war mode. Interesting point. Boost character gear spell changes. Subjugate. I don't like that word. Subjugate. Alright, let's roll between you guys. And the winner is numero. We got numero 4. The Hogger, dude. Alright, we can get the games with the Hogs. We're gonna have to drop our MMR after this, though. Yeah. I'll queue with you. If maybe we'll just kill the rogue and then just we'll get out of there. These queues are probably gonna be long. Did my invite not work? Oh, you didn't take it yet. Oh, you playing survival too? Yeah. Warlocks will have a non-pet interrupt. Oh, I didn't think about that. So Dragonflight, we've removed your spell lock from Fell Hunters. The spell lock is available to these. That's good. I like that honestly, because getting kicked behind a pillar from a pet was really annoying to deal with. Like you would have to like juke the pet kick. And that means they can't kick you while they're stunned. Does he have Holy so far? Holy's probably still better. Disc is more fun though. Disc excels at certain comps for sure. But I think Holy in general is.
Big opportunities await you in the world of big data. With UCF's convenient evening and weekend classes, you can earn a master's degree in data analytics in as little as 16 months. Then launch an exciting and rewarding career in a variety of industries, from healthcare and finance to technology and entertainment. Gain in-demand skills today so you can stay ahead of the changing world of tomorrow. The UCF Master of Science and Data Analytics. Apply now for fall.
I haven't seen high school basketball this exciting in years. Let's get out there and make a difference.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm gonna be here forever.
Yeah. I just wanna be free.
People always ask us, what's it like? It's like a dream.
It's a kind of magic.
Alright, it gotta be over here then. Nope. Faded that. Holy shit, they used a lot. Are you playing Necro BM? I like it. Oh, yep, I was he's gonna die. That's his NS. Gonna clone me out of this? No? Oh, this is dead. He has no cloak, no vanish. He's literally fried here. Death? Alright, well, yeah. Yo, Lums, let me know when are you back? Are you back from the ad? Wait, I can look at the ad, right? Yeah, I think it's done. I was just saying the difference is this can kind of contribute to offensive gameplay a bit more, but Holy has the advantage of having greater fade that makes it easier to get CC. So like in Hunter Priest, for example, being able to just like chastise and then run at them with fade so that they're unstoppable and then get the fear off is really nice. Or like out of a trap, he sprints to them with fade and gets the trap. Disc gets the benefit of like having to throw in some nice damage with them. You can play Dark Arc even. If you're playing like jungle or rogue mage, you can play Dark Arc with them and boost everyone's damage, which is really beneficial, obviously. Yeah, that's about it. And Holy is more so the CC. Like Discus is super susceptible to everything. You don't have any immunities. You have death, that's it. You can't get out of CC otherwise. I could probably get a new piece, right? Ooh, one more win. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the badge, guys. I'm gonna buy a big badge. Big badge. What are these guys doing? Still play Venthyr on Holy? Up to you. Some people, it seems like in jungle, people tend to play Boon. Everything else probably Venthyr or Knife A. Rogue Mage, you can play probably more so Venthyr, but Knife A and like other comps. Kieran looks hella fun. Yeah, it is, man. I love playing Kieran. Big badge, big damn. Yep, big badge for the big boon for the big damn. Like choppy as fuck in here for some reason. Every time I open up like PTR or Alpha, like even if I close it, it's still shitty until I close this game and reopen it. Buddha Buddha Buddha. Big down badam badam. Is Nick or BM good? I mean, he did some good damage there. Look at Death Chakram Macro kind of chunked. It was 13k each Death Chakram. 40-second cooldown, right? Something like that. The explosive shot kind of pumps. Hunter's got some good covenants, man. Hunter definitely got some good covenants. Alright, Chug Muffin. He's purged. And the healer a little bit. Break his shield. Purging this guy clean. Alright, absolutely blasting his ass. Fear out. Send him. Oh, he reflected it. Punch this guy.
Oh.
Kill him.
Alright.
Oh my god, so
tired,
much
but
damn. So much damn.
I kind of want to try to play for a little bit.
Hot. Never better versus some cons, Venthyr versus others. Yep. Which one's like most fun to you? This is some big he got that one reflect. How much did he reflect for? 7k. It wasn't that bad. Oh, we can get the badge now, right? Yes. What did you do for Wars this disc? I made a video on it, man. Actually, I think it's my second to latest video. I made a whole video on it. This one here. Do this. That one. Peep the video. Alright, let's buy our big boy badge. Ooh, that's 100 more main stat that I'm gonna have. Hot diggity damn. Editor did badge heads dirty.
Oh, I have no cosmic flux on this dude.
This flathead, man. Do this or die. Do this now. You jump today, thanks. Yeah, you're welcome, man. That's what I'm here for. Is there not new PP gear? There is new PP gear, yes. It's just yeah, it's the same exact gear technically. It's just all up. It's like you just rebuy the same gear again. I think that there's best, but Necro could burst out. Yeah, Necro does give like a burst option, especially for someone like BM Hunter that doesn't really have good burst. It's kind of a nice option to have. Are we second crit? That's what I do for disc. Yeah. Most people don't play crit. I don't think anyone plays crit, but my reasoning is, what's your top damage? Penance. Is Penance affected by haste? No. What's your top heal? Usually Radiance. It's usually Radiance or Atonement. Does Radiance or Atonement affected by haste? No. So why play haste? It is definitely easier. You know, everything becomes a little bit better. I get feared here. That's why I don't want to use my Penance there. I was trying to move into his line too. Wasn't able to get there in time though.
Oh,
don't die die from that. There's no way you die, dude. Okay. Yeah, I was like, I don't know why my Ascended Blasts weren't healing him enough.
Well, I lose my 4-piece if I do that.
Alright.
I mean, I could just go...
He's just literally dying from I fucking don't know what. I'm gonna MC. He's gonna bash me or something.
We need to re...
This guy kick this.
We need to re-gear.
Punching. Oh my god, I punched his charge. That's fucking epic. That's literally fucking epic. I'm gonna MC him on this. He's gonna clone me. Wasn't worth it. Cloned again. His pet's dead too.
Burst haste master. Now I'm confused. What's better, haste or
healing.
mastery?
Here comes clone again. He has kick this time. Oh, nice. Good job. Got his pet back.
Oh, I'm so sad how low red is, man.
Get in there for the fear. Okay, big penance here.
It's fine.
Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Got the kill shot at the same time. Let's go. What up, Kyle? Big. Too many handstand push-ups, baby. Yeah, 2 more games here.
Is it mastery or haste? I actually don't know.
Some chunky penances, man. I do need to get back to duelist though. One day. I should just do it in 3s so that I don't have to like fuck around with it anymore. Yo, easy on the follow my culture gonna be meta. It is for priests, man. It already is. I swear, Haymaker is insane. AK penance is normal. It's with on use and schism. It can hit up to 15k. That's like the biggest I've seen. Yeah, this was the highest one we got here was 7.5 non-crit. Crit 7k, but that was probably like a non-schismed one though. But yeah, they hit really hard, man. But most people don't hit that hard. Let me go to the last game we versed a... When was the last game we versed a Disc Priest? This game, right? This guy's penance, look at this baby ass shit. 1.9k average. My average... Well, that game was 3k. But like this past game, when I can actually have uptime, I average 4,700 per tick with 24 ticks in there. And penance is gonna be awesome with Dragonflight too. Well, let's check if we can get
Yeah?
We gotta check on whatchamacallit again.
Charlie wants it.
The raid. I want to see if I can get that penance trinket. That penance trinket seems awesome. I'd totally see if someone like Matt changed the Culturian Blizzard would make rechains. Yeah, people. I saw us to be, dude. One of the top priests is now Culturian. I mean, I'm not
Bro,
gonna say
I don't
started
know,
the
man.
trend, but what's the guy's name? One of the guys who plays Rogue Mage. Let's see, is he on here? Or did he fall off? Right, is it leaderboards? This guy plays Culturian. Celestia. How's the ladder looking, man? I haven't taken a peek in a while. What's happening? Just throw my Penny a la Vodka on him. Purging this guy clean.
This guy's Kyrian.
Spelling him. Oh, I'm trash. Okay, used a big heal on him.
Is it mastery or is it haste, man?
gonna get you AMA. That's what we don't want to see.
I actually don't know.
Trying to get to you.
I think there was a bunch of kids waiting at like the bus stop. That's what I was thinking.
Who took the bomb? PlayStation.
Alright, I move. Fade. Death and Decay? Death Knight spell? Yo, Death Knight. Dude, that looks like a Death Knight spell too. Did you see that?
It is.
The animation was the same. That's weird. Death and Decay was in the game before it actually wasn't. I am so useless.
I need to find a ret, man.
Oh yeah, this is Vixus. This is Savix. Is that what he was saying?
Check PvP. Rankings. Retribution. The #1 ret in the world is this man. Everyone's necro. Got a Kyrian boy right here. Fucking poor rets, man. They're just so bad. Sucks. Fucking ballsack Tim, bro. I don't know what... I don't know how I want to gear this guy. I guess I can try to do the old Shadow Lands Season 4 Ret Paladin stat priority. Haste versus Mastery Crit. Who is this written by? Strength is the best stat in all situations. Haste is the strongest secondary stat all times due to the reducing global cooldown abilities and increasing your attack speed. Versatility is the next best to have. This will increase. Fuck it, man. Let's go haste. Fuck it. Stat priority. Ace Mastery, Crit Burst. That's on best Ret Paladin stats. First Haste Mastery. So it really just doesn't matter. Chest. Got crit haste. This has got crit verse. Or damn, or more survivability. I mean, at the end of the fucking day, it's not gonna matter. You know what I mean, Jelly Bean? It's literally not gonna matter.
I have many wares.
Many wares. Like the most many wares you can many wares.
Stop, proud.
Smell. Albino. You know what? You know what, bro? Where is it? I mean, that's a cool mount and all, but... Albino. It's got red in it, unfortunately. Too much perp. That's the mount, dude. Oh, I didn't push very high at all on this dude, did I? Oh, shit. No, sir. We didn't push for diddly dick. Diddly. Find a group. Elemental? Ooh. I don't want to play with a Is it good? Is it good? Traverse.
Punches, lucky doos and rope. I have many lucky doos. You like? 3,500. I should be able to have enough.
Somebody here.
Even the pristine waters.
Fucking warlock. I got a shaman on my team now.
Counter. Rapid contagion. Dark light. Transient. Psychic screen. Baking up. Dark wall. Master Baking up. Lock wall. PS down. Slow shape. Green lock wall down. Rapid contagion. Archangel damage. Rapture. Shadow Fiend. Countered. Rapid contagion. Solvent. Turn. Drain Might. Counter. Drain Might. Drain Might. Drain Might. Air infusion. Purge. 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 Phantom Singularity. Counter. Rapid contagion. Mega Flame. Drain Might. Drain Might. Counter. Drain Might.
It's too far away.
Pillar wins. Flawless victory.
Even the pristine waters.
I humped them pillars. Bro, your Mog is so ugly. I love it. FYI. he's dead then.
Double tap. Depth check out.
Mm-hmm.
Helmet. Training. Aim shot. True shot down. War stone. Indy stone. War of sacrifice. Guiding master down. Freedom. Helmet protection. Protection down. They were down. Aim shot. Aim shot. Is it on shield? Men pet.
I can't attack that.
Double down. Aim shot. Freedom. Foreign mastery. Aim shot. Aim shot. Bearings down. Alternate flame. Alternate flame down. Aim shot. Down. Set down. Finding shot. Aim shot. Aim shot. Dingy sound.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I thought he was dead.
Aim shot.
Oh.
Aim shot. Aim shot. For bearings down.
Oh, he's dead. The fuck was that stun?
Even the pristine waters.
Monk rape.
Transcendence. Let's go. Involving. Battle Master. Transfer. Karma down. Prowl. Battle Master. Ring of Peace. Battle Master down. Paralysis.
Next go, we win. I have bubble.
Fortifying down. Wild Charge.
It's too far away.
Transcendence. Ring of Peace. Frenzied Regen.
Even if the steel
Poor monks. Oh, I see. Neat. You're just saying that because you feel bad. Well,
Protection down. Vanquisher's hammer. Storm burst. Spell reflection.
I'm way too greedy, man. Hey, DC.
Wild charge.
It's a doggy dog world out here when DDC. It's over.
Thorns down.
Even the pristine waters.
Yep. No.
Mortals, I present a lucrative opportunity for those who do themselves good. Many in the cartel are wagering on who are the greater combatants. Care to influence the outcome? Do not let the cartel down. We expect a return on our investment.
Hello, what?
Greater, big down. Down. Mind games. Counter execution. Kick. Pin. Mind. Challenge down. Pin. Mind games. Go down. Counter. Down. Infusion down. Evasion
bargains are here.
Crimson Vial. Evasion. Cloak of Shadows. Kick. Kick me. Infusion down. Breaking out. Throw down. Evasion down range. Baking out. Excellent recommend. Mind control.
No matter.
Sprint.
Profit. No matter.
Guardian Spirit.
Fucking Guardian, man.
Victory is clear. Our bargains are here.
Even if the scheme
He's got 90,000 HP, bro.
Static totem. Trinket. Greater fate. Elemental health. Greater fate down. Shit down. Counter. Greater fate down.
Ah. Go away. Boop 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 boop. Am I getting more flux? I didn't get any flux. Am I tripping? I have to poop. Oh, that's a juicy boy right there. Go monk here. Watch out for boomy one shot. They hit hard. Sheesh.
Transcendence. Ultimate Flame. Ultimate
Got greedy with that one.
Bulk skin. Wild charge.
You're actually not healing me at all. Like, literally not at all.
Cyclone. Counter. Dash. Cyclone. Success. Law charge. Frenzied regen. Vox scan. Frenzied regen. Solar beam. Celestial alignment. Law charge. Frenzied regen. Countered. Trinketed. File of Serenity.
Good job. Nice. Poke floats. Definitely playing the wrong shit.
Transcendence.
Okay, so I am getting flux. 45. A win. So I guess I don't need to do dailies. Good. I can get my weapon today. Today, today.
All goods and services for used like a hard bargain.
If I can hit the 1600. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. I have to poop, man. Fuck. Oh. Shit. Kill the rat. Nah. Well, who? I don't know. Be loose. Be loose. I have to poop. Kill monk. Come on, man.
Ring of peace. Transcendence. Sack down. Favor down. Justice. Armor down. Ring of peace.
This song is so beautiful. There we go.
All right, I gotta go poop.